So, yes, we can start. Hello and welcome everyone. Here is Andy. Here is Albon Fire. Today we're playing Farthest Frontier again. That's Crate Town, Part 4. We are hoping to eliminate some gaps in our town's development that we have had rather, like absence of paper manufacturing and somewhat like food diversity, maybe bread, cheese, stuff like that. And there have been some changes that they have, Create Entertainment have introduced recently. I think that the patch dropped today or yesterday. And I want to look at that, but first I wanted to draw your attention to just one simple thing. Look how beautiful the game is. It's just, each time I look at that, it's just, wow, it's so charming, so delicious, so gorgeous. The colors, the overall vibe, the neatness of things. I'm not complimenting myself here. I mean the construction. No, I mean the textures themselves, the way the game itself looks once you have managed to get maximum of the versatility of the layout, and just top-notch strategic game, I should say. So thanks to Create Entertainment for such a wonderful opportunity to play such town builders. Now, about changes that they have introduced. So they said that there was something about so now technologies are no longer hidden. You will have their icons. They won't be hidden behind the padlock. So that's one change that they mentioned. Another one that they told about is that some technologies are no longer hidden behind the prerequisites. So they said smithing is now an independent thing, and I can see that it's true exactly. There was something else. Mining, I suppose, is not hidden behind that. Maybe some other things, but I cannot recall. And I have one piece of knowledge available, and I think we wanted to invest it into paper, right? Exactly. So now we have paper. Now that we have paper, we must construct the paper mill. Requires flax and water to operate, and planks and clay and bricks to be constructed. And where do I want the paper mill to run? So one candidate would be here, somewhere around the place that we have been already trying to civilize and almost successfully have done so. But at the same time, I'm not yet sure where the academy and the temple are going to be placed. Remember, I was thinking about creating some kind of a complex out of those two. And essentially, we can still do that. We just have to pick a good location. Or we can also, well, where I grow flax everywhere, right? And flax also is requested by the weavers, so it would be not so logical to take the paper mill somewhere far away from here, truth be told. So maybe we do place it over here. How many paper mills though? One or two? I remember that last time I built a town, I created 2 paper mills in total. So maybe we have to do the same this time either. So here stand the paper mills. Then this hunter cabin is to migrate further away. Let's go I don't know, like over here, I suppose, closer to the smokehouse. Is everything good with the stream? Looks like yes. Just check in. Yeah, don't understand whether the camera color is correct, but it looks like correct. How many people do I have available? I suppose I might not have enough people to run 2 paper mills at once, but we'll see. I don't remember how many workers are necessary there. There is a water well nearby, by the way. So not that I have to create one more, but I still will, just because it will add to the overall visuals. You know, I can maybe I can play around it, have the well slightly away, and like this, then add some decorations, benches on the corners. When I say corners, sometimes I have a powerful flashback from GTA 4, where there was that guy, you might remember, little Jacob's friend, the other Rasta, and he said, every corner is my corner, and it just was such a funny thing to hear each time. I returned to the YouTube video multiple times just to hear it again. Yeah, I don't think I need the icons of the iron. Oh, you see that? There was a glitch. Like I had more iron deposits than they were, I think. In fact, which is quite an interesting thing. Now, what about my sand bits? Okay, this one is, I would say, 65% drained, while this one is, well, it's far away from being drained, and the 2 sand pits are quite far away from being constructed. And then when they are depleted, I'm sorry, drained, we'll have this deep sand deposit for our use. And look how quickly we have utilized all the clay. It's quite interesting. We got, I think, more than 1,000, but now it's already close to 500, so it's maybe gonna be wise to start running this clay pit, but maybe I'll start running it at 300 or maybe 400. And clay, the alternative source of clay will have to be, we have clay deposit here, we have a clay deposit over here. So the earlier I build them, the better. So let's not test our game's benevolence. And do I collect the resources here? Yes, I do, but they're so scarce. Then maybe I actually want to create the reform of foragers, and instead, what are you responsible for instance? For berries, for greens, for herbs, and for medicinal runes, and some humble amount of willow. And I can upgrade you and force you to harvest only willow, or only medicinal roots, and I think that will be good. While here I'll get rid of these herbs and create a clay pit instead. And to facilitate future delivery of clay, I'm gonna create such a connection between the 2 rods. There could be something else here in the future, you know, something that will be industrial oriented, but hard to say what right now. So speaking of foragers, so here the forager can be responsible for, say, We don't have any nuts. We don't have any shrooms. No eggs here. Well, eggs we can grow ourselves. Nuts, mushrooms, and medicinal roots, berries. Berries I don't need because I have plenty of fruit trees to grow them. I mean, not to grow berries, but something that can be preserved later. But still, there's no need to demolish all the foragers. In fact, no, I think I can stick to medicinal roots for now, as we have a lot of hospitals. Well, 3 that is, but 3 is quite a lot already. Maybe I have to even cancel this upgrade, actually, now that I think of it, and change where the clay pit will be after all, not to destroy the natural resources. And I just realized that I didn't speed up the game, and I totally should have. Oh, 1 paper mill is up and running, and we have to make it fully occupied by people. And it needs what? It needs flax fiber and water. As we know, flax fiber we have in plenty. So let's see what the dynamics shall be. And just I already have 500 flax fiber in the market. And by the way, speaking of the market, what can I sell? How many tailors are currently working full occupation? So that means that they will be making more clothes by next year. I can bring 75 units to the market. What else can I sell next year? A bit more baskets, a bit more shoes, a bit more pottery. I wish somebody bought preserves, that way I can empty my storage. I can even sell some tools, you know, if somebody comes with a good offer, why don't I take advantage of that situation? Some soap can be sold. 5 heavy tools can be sold. Now that I got paper, I am producing more knowledge points per month. Nice. Hunter cabins. So I'm really tired of these arrows going upwards, so we have to, I guess, upgrade the bastards at last. I have resources for that. Not a lot, but enough. I have enough. So 3 hunter cabins. The problem with them is that they have to be immediately prevented from using any what do we call that, any traps. The clay pit has to be idle for now, but the clay pit has to be equipped with the rod. Here we go. The second paper mill is up and running. So let's have 6 people, or rather 5 people per paper mill. I'm not sure if that changes anything, but I hope it does. Labor count is critically low, and that's why I haven't yet completed the sand pits. So my workers went somewhere, but I don't know where. Clay pit on hold. Maybe I built something else that I forgot about, but I don't really remember. Again, complaints about food storage. Have they fixed the issue with the rat catcher? They have. Or maybe maybe the issue fixed itself by loading the game. It happens like that sometimes too. So the Hunter's Lodge has been upgraded, and we have to prohibit the usage of the damnable traps before it's too late. Another one is being upgraded. We'll do the same. No traps, please. Thank you. We can... this one has been upgraded. No traps. And that one is still waiting for planks to be delivered. I'm gonna wait. By the way, one more thing. Now that we got ourselves some bricks, we can boost the level of the houses by upgrading plaza, right? To tier 2. The funny part is that almost all houses got their necessary requisites for that, but some still might use some boosting. And let's, like this one, this large house is still a large house. Let's upgrade some plaza here. As for this place, this place, let's upgrade a few plaza points. Done. So they will be becoming manors in no time after that, or maybe in a lot of time, but they will be. That's the most important thing. And we still have a large house over here, which definitely fell off some important impact radius. I'm not sure why it is so badly influenced. I have no idea what's gone wrong, but apparently something has gone badly wrong. So our paper mills, they require some more beautification. Let's go this way. And then I'm not sure how we must do that. Maybe either this way or this way, but I'm thinking this way just to have more space in the future. And here we go, canceling the traps. Now we can upgrade some other hunting cabins, which I have in plenty, but the game tells me that I'm lacking something. I'm lacking gold. Gold is something that I'm lacking. Wow. Oh, hello, Scorp the Butcher. You're buying tools for a high price. You're selling hide coats for a, according to you, low price, but I don't believe you. So I'm gonna make a little bit of money by selling tools. Minus 31 tools. And we can bring back another 200 to the market. What are they complaining about again? About meat, maybe? What can I say? We maybe need to centralize our smokehouse industry sometime in the future. Let's upgrade these 3 hunter cabins. It will be easy to control the process. Has the house become a manor so fast? Well, that's really impressive, I can say. The same is happening here already, becoming a manor. So they were just waiting for the moment. Oh, that house is, by the way, not alone. We have another bastard here. So I wonder why It could be plaza. It could be the presence of the garden pots, some different. Maybe it's the altar that is too far away for the house to get the benefit. Well, the altar definitely has its impact, as we can see. Maybe it's this park that is too far away. Look, if I place it here, it's going to affect the building there quite a lot. Quite a lot. I don't have any parks in this area, right? No large park that would be making the people happy. So maybe I could go with a park. Actually, the question is again, where must I place it? And here comes Letros. Let me first address the trader. Soap and allegedly cheap barrels. Okay, I'm gonna sell. Okay, if there is Letros, I'm sure, not that it's about Letros, I'm sure there should be the third trader, and we just ought to wait until that third trader arrives, and then I'll make my decision. I like that we almost have got no food that spoils. So 14 months of food and only 1 month of spoilable or spoil of products that are liable to get spoiled. Let's put it this way. What about my sand pits? Okay, so this one has to be on hold again, as I'm sure I actually do have enough sand for now. Look, flax fiber is actually disappearing. Slowly, it's disappearing. And it's time I started mining clay again, even though that steals away my laborers. And it looks like I'm gonna have problems with... So I think my problem is as follows. I have too many people for the number of jobs that I have, and too few people for the amount of food that I produce. That means that I actually have to produce, have to build even more houses, which I don't want to do yet. So this one and this one, I want them to get to next tier. How can I do that in the most natural way? I still haven't decided whether I'm gonna keep the existing structure of the town, because I'm not so sure it's the best one. Of course, I can add plaza here, and that will look quite interesting. But there is something that I just plainly don't appreciate. So what about the third trader this year? Letros is 22 days away from leaving the town, and I just wondered whether I should sell soap to him, or maybe there'll be somebody else who can give me a better price. The hunters, by the way, have been upgraded. We have to upgrade one more hunter cabin here, and apparently there is one more. Yeah, you have to be upgraded. Then we will prohibit the usage of traps once more. You might ask why I'm so negative about traps. Well, that's because they take away my iron, which I have a lot, by the way, as much as to maybe even consider selling it just as an optional good. And for real, this year we only got 2 traders. Such a anticlimactic outcome. How many more hunters do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more hunter cabins, as far as I understood, plus the ones that we have here. Okay, so that will be another 1,000 gold and some more planks and some more iron. But thankfully all of that I have in plenty. Something is missing here. I suppose somebody, presumably myself, ordered the oak to be chopped down. Shouldn't have done that. Of course, it goes without saying. What can I add over here? Another brick factory. Well, not really. I'm okay. Furniture workshop already took its place over there and fits quite well. Candle shop can be placed over here. Another soap shop. Don't have enough tallow for the third one. I don't think so, at least. About food production, well, those places, first of all, are unavailable, and secondly, I might want to place them somewhere else. I don't know. I have a separate page for achievements, but not for civic policies. Armory. 10 people want to immigrate. Nope. Thanks. Thanks. And from the number of available places, I can judge that there is one more large house. 75% desirability. For real? Okay, I'll give you more. Next tier plaza. But I was sure that it would be enough. Apparently it wasn't. So let's appease the bastard. Okay, these hunter lodges have been upgraded. Now the final 4 should be, and then I can switch to some other task. I just really don't want to forget, and I can have all the chances to forget. Ooh, I don't have enough logs, and that is something I don't like at all. And the question is, where are my work camps? Okay, so one work camp is here, must be. Here you are. And apparently things are not going too nicely. Another work camp is here. Let's relocate them to some closer place. And there was a third work camp. Here you are. And you're doing quite not well, I can see. So let's chop the trees over there. But the situation is unfortunately already dire. I'll need to do something about logs. I don't know what though. What do I need to have? No, that changes nothing. So, could be... Wait a second, where are the forestry technologies? Tree growing. There used to be something about tree growing here. Have they placed them somewhere else? Yes. Huh. They placed it here into the agricultural place. Forestry, reforestation, but I can just add another I can just add another. In fact, I need to focus on something else. I wanted to go towards the beacon of culture, right? And for that, we need to go towards alcohol sterilization, then pharmacy, and finally we'll have beacon of culture. Okay, let's go towards that. And tell me the situation. So I produced only 300 logs. Really? Only 300 logs? That's pathetic, I would say. Pathetic. Let's add another work camp. I'm afraid that's the only thing I can do. Even though I haven't really... Well, of course I added I have 3 saw pits, and they definitely are creating a lot of impact onto how many logs I have at my disposal, but didn't know it would be that impactful. Okay, let's have a 4th. And the laborers count is getting lower and lower, which of course cannot make me happy. Now, what about this large house? 77%, still insufficient. The bastard is just refusing to get to the next tier. Whatever I do, that's a pity. So what else can be done about it? A theater that I haven't created here. The problem with theater is that I'm not gonna have enough money to afford the building. Monthly payments are not gonna be available. So library, but for the library I need what? I need books. Books I do not have. As simple as that. So if I build another theater, we will have what? We will have 0 monthly income, and after I upgrade the theater, I will have even less than that. Maybe we can go with some trickery, like ornamental trees and blah blah blah. The problem is that I cannot explain to myself why there has to be an ornamental tree or something like that. Decorations have to be reasonable, right? Hello, Nakashi, welcome back. It's nice that you are returning. The seed of the map. Just a moment, I'll type it down for you. So it's 547 ACC 65 E6D. Let's check. 547 ACC 65 E6D. Here you go. And hopefully you will enjoy the map, even though I can say that it's not the best one. You're welcome. It's not the most beautiful map in Farthest Frontier that I've seen, but it has its benefits. So there are, let me turn on all the resources. So there, surprisingly, there is, there are 2 quarry deepstone deposits and plenty of clay, which I never understand why by default there has to be so much clay. There's a lot of useless gold that I never utilize because gold is very hard to mine, and there are many more better ways to create gold. Although I just thought that I can earn gold, and that way I'll be able to compete with the monthly income that will be negative over some time, but that will be again additional workers, a lot of additional workers, which I don't want to waste even more workforce. But there is a lot of iron, as always. When there is a mountain, there is a lot of iron. There is coal, which is not typical for all maps, so sometimes you just don't have it, and the coal is just rogue coal and deep deposit. About your question, it's let me remember. I think we can check, right? So the map size, you can see map size is medium, pacifist mode, what do we call it? Valley, ideal valley, I think it's called. It's not custom game because I wanted achievements for myself. You can see it's a lot of starting resources, hunting and wildlife or bonuses, but no raiders, no wild animals because I'm playing on pacifist mode. But yeah, it's just a regular game, not custom game. Yeah. Yep. Let's remove the deposits from the map because they make me distracted, and I've already found all the treasures and stash locations. What about our hunters? Our hunters are still waiting for iron ingots, and we are almost there. We haven't yet upgraded the roads in this settlement, and we totally should do that. Belda the Peddler has arrived. He's buying shoes and soap this year. I can sell more soap this time. Not this time, but more soap than I have ordered to be delivered. I can even sell more shoes, but do I want to? No, actually I don't, because... And wait a moment. I remember that there were pelts in the market. There was something about 200 pelts in the storage. Where have they disappeared? What happened? Something really mysterious happened. I cannot explain the thing at all. Flax fiber. I'll need to check the balance right now. Oh, okay. All the hunter lodges have been successfully built. I also should add, let's say, 50 iron ingots to the storehouse here and the storehouse here, just because they are required for some repair work occasionally. And speaking of, what did I say about flax? I'm underproducing. If I want to have enough paper, no, I don't need that much paper. So after all, I didn't need to have 2 paper mills at this point. I'm not Potus. Welcome back. Welcome back. Another returning audience member. That's so nice of you guys to come back and even say hello when you do. Really appreciate that. Really do. Thanks. One thing I don't understand is how buildings get on fire while it's raining. Maybe I don't understand something about physics or chemistry or both and many other things in the world, but I thought that it shouldn't be really possible during heavy rain. But well, I mean, if you're dealing with the chemicals, I suppose it's not a surprise, especially that we're talking about a brickyard. And imagine that you put something containing, if you put some metal item which wasn't properly dried. Before that, I watched a video on YouTube where some aluminum piece was sent into the furnace without being dried. It was such an explosion and the workers barely escaped, and it's super dangerous because water has absolutely unfathomable expansion rate. Guess who had a weird bug last night? Okay, tell me more. What was the bug about? I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued. My academy did all the research, and about 3 years after the update, it looked like a log function. You mean all your tech tree has become completely researched? By the way, have you read their new post about the new logic of the tech tree? I thought it was quite a clever change that they unlocked some technologies and they're now earlier. They're now available earlier. I think it's a very nice change and a very proper change that they have suggested. Oh, this sand pit, I don't think we need it at this point. Yeah, we are thankfully mining enough sand, and I think we can even drop 4 people from here. Or no, quite the opposite. We have to hire another glass maker because we have to get more sand, and we are not getting enough coal either, so but we have enough laborers. That's the beautiful news. I have the entire tech tree. Wow, that's on the one hand I think you have to be happy, right? But on the other hand it definitely feels wrong, like you cheated somewhere and got the prize that you did not earn. So yeah, not the best bug to experience. And it looks like we're not gonna get that soap that we wanted to sell to Belder, but we'll sell 100 items and be satisfied with that. Why not? Why not? It's alright. Yeah, it's testing, of course, and what can we say? It's how it's supposed to be, after all. Look, Atka has quite limited amount of gold, and she's buying clothes and pottery for an incredible price, and we can buy something from her for the future to be resold. But I'm just not sure whether I have to buy heavy tools, for instance. Like 299 coins is not the best price. If she was offering something for a lower price, maybe I would do that. The same about iron. 10 coins per 1 bar I think is quite a lot to purchase for. If it was like 8 I could have done that. So maybe I'll just limit myself to selling some clothes to her, and that's it. Maybe I should have sold pottery actually, but it's too late to change my decision already. And don't tell me again I'm gonna get only 2 traders this year. How on earth do I encourage them to come more often? I want to have 5 traders at once to abuse the mechanics of trading, to sell and buy, and make millions out of that. But the game just doesn't let me do that. Sadly, it's no longer possible, and I don't get a lot of traders at once. Oh, wait. The clay pit is working, but still clay is going much low in my deposit. Let me check if I have any clay stashed. No, I don't. Well, that's a pity because I'm making bricks. Well, not that I don't have bricks, I thankfully do. Speaking about bricks, by the way, maybe we can already create something important. Let's destroy the... By the way, that will help us get some logs, right? That will help us get logs, and at the same time we will be able to beautify the place a bit by updating its fence. So here come the newer walls. Their construction will take, let me give an estimation, I think it will take around a couple of years if we run out of bricks even more, but I'm hoping not to run out of bricks that soon. I think I have enough for at least 1 settlement. If my memory serves, we had enough bricks for, like, we had around 600 and we fell to 0 after the first settlement got better fencing. So I think the same thing will happen now. And we also have constant production of bricks, so we should be okay. And if we are not, well, let it be, let it be. I will just buy, produce more, do all the things necessary for that. Okay, now we just wait. Oh, Score of the Butcher arriving almost in the middle of the year. Also buying or selling clay and buying herbs of all things for a great price. I am, wow, thank you. That's one of the best things that could have happened, actually. So I'm gonna sell that crazy stash of herbs that I have on me, and yeah, cool, thanks. And I might even buy pelts. Yeah, pelts will be useful, and instead I'll just empty the stash with herbs. That is quite amazing. Yeah, after I bought pelts, he still has not a lot of money to operate with. I might buy tallow also and add another soap making industry. How about that? Yeah, why not? Why not? I think soap is quite a well tradable good. So we have plenty of herbs that come to us on a permanent basis. By the way, soap shops here, they get herbs and flax fiber from here. I don't like that they're a bit far away from the warehouse, if to be honest. I don't like it, but maybe we can add a, what do we call it, a depot, storage depot here, and have tallow specifically in the storage only, and herbs in the storage only. What do you think? How does the upgraded one look, for me to understand how to properly build it into the place? So it's brick construction, so it should fit quite nicely near the storage depot. Wait, near the, I mean, warehouses. No, not warehouses, stockyards. I always forget the proper name. So, but I'm still thinking about this place. So let's place a storage depot here. And what will I have in this location? Something has to be in this location. Maybe benches, maybe a park, maybe some little monument even. Walls, press X, highlight, then select upgrade. What? Well, excuse me. I don't see. Well, okay. Press X, highlight. Drag, select. Ah, for real? So if I select them, I don't have the chance to upgrade, you see? I'm not sure why. Was that prioritize? Maybe it's like maintenance. But anyway, it's quite interesting. I didn't know that it was possible. Yeah, there is no upgrade option. Maybe because it's only for real walls. not for fences. What do you think? So back to the question with the storage depot. I'm gonna place it over here, then the soap shop that began the whole story. And some decoration. I think a tree will look nice here. A tree, then a bit of places to sit on. And the paper mill place looks like it has to be separated from the soap maker slightly because they kinda look different. Let's have some dirt clearing here and there. Almost missed Scorp. No, I haven't missed Scorp the Butcher. He's still here. So let's sell the remainder of herbs to him. And how many do I want to have in the market? Let's say 300. And then what? A few more benches to relax on. 1, 2, then some crates and barrels for the authenticity. A birch tree in the middle here. Couple of juniper bushes here. Some more dirt clearings. Now this place. Something can fit here, but at the same time, not really. I can place maybe a spruce tree over here, and then a shrub and a shrub here. And this place now. Plaza here. About benches. Let's have a couple of benches here. Then a shrub, oh sorry, a bush here, and behind the paper mill maybe a small shrub too. Not sure how all of that will look in the future, but we shall learn relatively soon. Let's sponsor the town again. Ran out of money. Almost. The soap shop is ready for action. And storage depot we have to prohibit everything here, with the exception of herbs. We have to have as many herbs as possible here. 500 and okay, 400 herbs. Also firewood. Right, 300 herbs, 300 tallow, and 100 firewood, because it's also necessary for the soap making. And I should have set the limits on after the upgrade, because I currently don't know. I mean, I don't know. I know it's 1,200, so we actually can Very well, set it to 500 tallow easily. 500 tallow, and easily can set it to 500 herbs if I want it to be that way. What about the fences in the second settlement? Very slowly the job is being done, but as I said, it will take us a huge amount of time, and we just got a new knowledge point. We can get the apothecary, and next time we can have the beacon of culture, the civic monument, and that will unlock us the extravagant everything. But first we'll have to construct that civic monument, of course. But now I'm gonna look at that apothecary shop. Apothecary shop utilizes medicinal roots and willow and honey and glassware. Glassware is in good balance, so I can use some glassware. I have surplus of medicinal roots always, and I have insufficient willow, but that is only because I chose not to have a lot of it. It can be changed at any moment, and we can just ask this forager, for example, to change the location of harvesting, or we definitely have some more willow locations, like this one. No, there is no willow here. Definitely there was, yeah, like this. If I create a forager over here, I will literally drown in willow eventually. And yeah, so let's have a forager constructed urgently. But the more interesting part is that I don't have enough honey. I mean, I have 0 honey, that is. And we have to create apiaries. Apiaries can be created on the fields, so we don't need a lot of honey. So why is this yellow and this one is not? I don't know. Strange, to be honest. Flagpole. What about flagpole? You mean to put it as a decoration, or? I have one flagpole, actually. It's next to the trading center to indicate my village's political standing, in a way. So apiary, I think I'll have. I don't think they have negative impact. I've never realized how it works, to be honest. Like whether if you build an apiary on the field, does it affect how many crops you can harvest, or it doesn't? I never learned that. I have a suspicion that if you place apiaries over here, they have no impact, but in truth, I never checked. So let's begin with creating them on those dedicated places. One apiary there, one here, one over here. And 2 more here. 2 mines are out of ore. So the sand pits have run out of their precious resource. Then these 2 wagon shops have to be brought closer to the distant sand pits. One here, one over here, and I need to fire the workers. 1, 2. We collected that 1,000 of sand very quickly, I should say. Now we have to empty this one sandpit, and unfortunately for us, we'll have to engage all 4 sandpits, and that will be draining a lot of workforce from the town. Atka, interestingly and unfortunately, is not buying anything for a good price this time. So we're disappointed, right? And the apothecary. The apothecary, I originally planned to place the apothecary over here onto this patch of land. So where is that? Here we go. Apothecary, and the apothecary will need to have access to 50 medicinal roots, to 50 units of honey, and also 100 units of willow, and that should be going well. So the apiary now is working. Honey is being produced. I'm not sure whether I have to create a second apiary here, because they will have less honey in the end. You need to save up 15,000 gold to build it. Monuments drained my budget faster than the US Congress. Well, I have the money. Okay, I almost have the money. Well, but after what you said, I think I will actually sell the clothes. Okay, let me check what Ender Plains Rider is offering. Ender is offering the same price for clothes, the bastard. Fine, fine. Decoration 80. I'm not sure I follow there. So, Ender, what can I buy from you? So I can... Ender Plains Rider selling stones at the triangle intersection. Is it about your message about the flagpole? Triangle intersection. This one? I thought about a flagpole here, actually. It looked like a good candidate, but eventually... See, the problem with flagpoles is that they have very... the corners are protruding. So if I build it here, parts of the flagpole will be over the road, and I hate when that happens. It looks so ugly, and so sadly I cannot do that. We have way too much greenery now. I think it's a bit of an overkill, so I'll get rid of some juniper bushes here, and this birch tree has to be deleted. Apiary tag gives 100% bonus almost everywhere. Okay, so that means that the more apiaries I get, the better. Well, I mean, I know myself I will anyway build those apiaries in the end, because of how they work in the game, and they work, at least they used to work, not so well, in a very strange fashion. So I have no choice. I want to buy stones from Ender. You might ask why. That's because I don't want to collect stones myself, because collecting stones myself will mean spending more people on the work, and people I do not have. That's the problem. Even this work camp even doesn't have full workforce, and I'm already stretched thin on the workforce, stretched badly. So what about the walls? So it looks like I a bit overestimated my workers' potential. It will take us not 2 but at least 3 years, because the work is only half done, and the second part is is currently under its way. So a third traveler is arriving, buying flax fiber, and the irony of the situation is that I unfortunately have to send flax back to the town, but looks like I can have 2 people per paper mill after all, because I don't need to be... What is happening? I can buy flax. No. I don't want to buy it. I'll just send the flax back to the town. I'll make you a company. Hello, Lysian. Welcome, welcome. How is your mood today? How is your day? And so, what's up? Immediately, fiber got stolen to the factories, I suppose, and still have a lot of food. I might add a couple of houses after all, or first I have to address these large houses that are refusing to become manors. Wait, not... there are more. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So the theater will just have to be built here, but we also might want to add houses in the same fashion that we did in the past. So we can just take the house here. And the problem is that there will be some unpleasant elevation here. That's the trick. There is a hill very close to the place, and I cannot really... I mean, I can, but those houses will look like shit in the end, and I don't want that to be happening. So looks like the theater is a must build. Is a must build after all, but simultaneously I need to think of how to position the theater. I think if I'm to create some what to call it, infrastructure around the theater, it will be built in front of it, not here, because of the reasons that I've just mentioned, that I cannot really expand towards here. And these right, change of the plan. We will have extra houses, but they will be constructed on the other side, and there is another hill over here. So we can build 2 houses here, not 3, because and then the theater will be standing over... What are those messages? Bummer, wait for the tag though to overlap. The tag to overlap. What? You mean the desirability or something else? I've been having a long walk of 26 kilometers today, having some rest now. So it's your vacation or just the weekend that you are enjoying? And 26 kilometers is a really impressive length to walk. I really am impressed by the result. Great distance. Well done. So the theater, let's have the theater over here. Yeah, let's have it over here. Priority task to give the much needed incentive for the houses to get upgraded. The same story about the garden trails that we will have to build as fast as possible. Wait a moment. It's something... Where are you facing? Over there. Huh. But they have to be facing the other way around. They have to be facing there, outside, towards the garden trail, right? Yeah, not towards the road, because why the hell would you be facing the road? I mean, you can, but that's no pleasant for the... I mean, they still face the road here, but that's because their garden trails are positioned here. And I don't have any choice about these houses, because if I make them further away, they will not get the market's effect on them. Interesting. Just a weekend. My vacation is planned on the 4th of August for 1 week. How was your day? My day was it's a day off actually. Saturday is my day off, and I woke up. I had breakfast, then I watched some Dota Championship because I returned to PGL's YouTube channel. I love two commentators there. Their nicknames are Bicop and Lacoste, and their duo is really incredible. They remind me of Kasper and Gethand, the Ukrainian commentators that used to comment but stopped after the well-known events. They stopped casting, I think, in Russian. And Bicop and Lacoste cast in English, and they have such great vibes. And I watched Dota only when I can find matches that they commented, and thankfully there are a lot of matches now, and that really gives me a lot of good mood. And what else? I then had a call with my sister for 3.5 hours. We had a discussion about our life, what's happened, what will happen. So it's our kind of regular check of the situation, let's say, an exchange of the news, and we do that once a month, roughly speaking. And yeah, then I came here to spend time with you guys, and so that's basically it. Hopefully we're gonna have a real great time. So, I'm not Potus. Could you explain what was that overlap tag that you were speaking about? I'm still kind of confused. The apiaries. Okay, right. Thanks for the clarification. Thanks for the clarification. I appreciate that. Looks like people are very busy, and I understand they're busy because they have a ton of work with the walls here. That's one thing, and also they have, well, they're stretched. They're not managing because there aren't enough of them to do all the things that I have ordered. So quite unsurprising. I'm gonna sell more things. They're still complaining about food storage. I cannot believe that. And still nobody's buying preserves. Even Masuke the Silverton has arrived, and he's not purchasing any preserved stock. I began to create medicine, right? And that means that we can have medicine in the markets, in the storage. So I'm gonna keep 10 pieces of medicine per depot, I think. 10 pieces, and all the rest will go to sale, for sale. It's quite a nice one to sell to Letros if he can offer a good price for that. Let's upgrade the garden trails. And we have the Beacon of Culture available. The Beacon of Culture. At last, the civic monument. Monument commemorating your settlement's civic achievements and success in the untamed frontier. Looks like a massive greenhouse to me. I cannot say that I'm very impressed, but there is some certain... I mean, looks like some Necron-oriented house. I mean, Necrons from Warhammer, truth be told. And another... Now I understand that I shouldn't have sold the iron. Funny. Oh, Masake, you really tricked me there. And now I'm not making enough, right? Iron is disappearing somehow. Why? Because I don't have enough coal? Or... I don't know. Well, the situation is that now I have a chance to think where exactly I want to place my civic monument. Somehow I'm really liking this location. I just looked at it, and what really drives me crazy is there is no bonus to desirability. I thought that if I build the civic monument, it has to have 20% bonus to all the houses around your map, or at least like 7%. I don't know, something, but not zero. How come it's zero? It's insane. Why zero? The monument. May we have it here? And it will be surrounded by what? By something. I'll decide that later. For now, let's just create the monument, or rather lay the foundations of it. And that will require a lot of gold, right? So we will transfer, I don't know, 15,000 gold to the town. And as for the iron, I don't know what to do. We apparently will have to just buy it. Yeah, what else? I'm in pacifist mode. Yes, I'm in pacifist. I always play Farthest Frontier on this pacifist mode just because I treat this game as a relaxing adventure where I can unleash my creative potential, practice city building without any pesky invasions that completely ruin the logic of my town. I need to think about walls, they destroy everything I built, and I hate that. You know, it was funny, just a moment, completely ignoring my coffee. So it was quite funny when I was playing Stronghold Crusader. You remember how you can build walls and towers there, and it was in that melee mode with opponents, of course. And I always hated when they brought their catapults and onagers and began demolishing what I lovingly crafted, lovingly arranged. And I was like, what are you doing? Why are you destroying my walls? And I always loved playing against Scorpion, against other Arabic guys, because they never employed siege weapons, because they just used archers and some ballistas, but not something that could crush my walls. Because I hated when they crushed my walls. It took a lot of time to erect them, a lot of resources to spend. So yeah. Are they saying they don't have enough arrows? They don't have enough arrows? What? What? How is that possible? That's crazy. I'm sure it's connected to the absence of the absence of logs. So let's destroy the fences and bring logs into the town. What can I say? I will anyway have to build next year walls, fences later, but still, I mean, gosh, that's so bad. I need to convert my work camps into foresters soon. The good news is that I'm apparently collecting enough clay. Let's actually check the balance. So logs, I'm consuming more than I harvest. That's not news. About clay, it's positive. About sand, it's even better, much better than I thought. So we can drop maybe like 2 people from here. Okay, let's drop 1 person per clay pit. That will be freeing up 4 workers, and that should be just enough to make things balanced. You need more food storage. Those I don't need more food storage, because if I have more food storage, they will just storage more food, and I don't want that, because I don't have anything. I don't have anyone to feed with that food, right? So I'm artificially keeping the food low, not low, but at the proper amount. And look, if I create more food storage, that will break my layout logic, and I'll need to create food storage somewhere outside my settlement, and there immediately I'll have to have rat catchers. Rat catchers require more money and more workforce, so no, I'm okay with. I'm just irritated by those messages all the time that I need more food. But what I'm trying to reach is the situation where I'll have enough population so that they can eat all that freaking food that I'm apparently overproducing. If I relocate the temple, by the way, I might drop the desirability of the place, right? If I place the temple, for example, over here, that's what I'm thinking, I will lose some of the benefits. But I still want to do that. I want to bring the temple here and then bring the academy, because we have some nice flat land here, and I'm hoping to turn that flat land into something like a scientific haven, or maybe I have some better place. Well, this place is not bad too, but I kind of like this mountainous location better. Question is, do I go it this way or this way? Let's start from this. I will check it out later. So the temple and then the Grand Academy in front of the temple. How much space between them? 5 squares or 6 or 4. I'm thinking 5. Let me check at last what those people have to offer. Aha, I can buy more clay again and bricks. And I can buy iron. The problem is that I have nothing to sell to Latros in exchange for that iron, and that will cost me, right, 9,000 gold. That's just insane. On the other hand, I can do it quite craftily. I can buy bricks and stock them inside the market. Then I can buy all the clay and have not enough gold to do that. So let's sell everything I have. Those are very expensive. Okay, let's begin with shoes and soap. And then he doesn't have... Gosh, that's so irritating. Okay, the clay has been bought. Let's sell the soap. And let's sell the tools for the rest of the money that he has. Nice. Now, about Latros, we are buying all the iron ingots that he possesses. Do I need all the iron, by the way? I need... Why do I not have enough iron in my settlement? What's the problem? That I'm not mining enough coal, maybe. That it's not brought fast enough to my settlement. Maybe that's the reason. So I need approximately 700 iron so that my things go better. So 650. And I already don't have enough gold for that. Okay, let's begin with 600. No gold is left. I'm gonna sell the bricks, get some gold back again, and buy the remainder of the iron. So that was a very expensive thing to do. Drained my budget like nothing else. Puts me in quite a dangerous situation, but the bonus is that I can... Okay, I'll leave this clay pit working. This one is non-functional, don't have to touch it. This one, let's stop running because I need those people to be working elsewhere. It will be impossible to build the wrought iron fence now, I suppose, around the scientific and religious haven, as I cannot afford that yet. These houses are becoming... Well, this one will become a manor actually, but this one will not. The theater has to be upgraded, but the upkeep will be so bad that I won't be affording anything after that, so I'm kind of afraid about doing that. You have to get your next tier. You're getting your next tier already, and you, the bastard, still is not doing that. Fine. So maybe I can... No, I have nothing to sell to him. Maybe I can be saved if this third trader is Ender Plains Rider and he's selling cheese. I can buy that cheese and sell something instead and resell. Okay, it's Atka. Atka never sells cheese, so I can forget about that. I can buy stones and sell baskets instead, but I can sell baskets anyway because I must earn money without buying any stones this time. Yeah, bad financial times are upon us. And I still have... Wait, what? Ah, of course, the academy is being relocated, so I was afraid why I didn't have any research done, and now I see. So, about paper. I produced 250. Okay, let's have only 2 people making paper. Let's have just 2. Camp yields best maple biomes. You mean woodcutters? Ah, that's... That doesn't matter anyway, because I'll anyway have to build what are that? What's that? Forester camps. But maple biomes. You mean the ground defines what trees grow there? So we have maple trees here, for instance. But I'm not sure what foresters grow by default. Do they grow maples by default, or they adjust themselves to the trees that? Sorry, do they grow one type of trees only, and it doesn't depend on the biome, or they actually check the biome and grow maples or oaks or birches? And there is a nasty thing happening on Twitch. I'm gonna ban a possible spam bot, so sorry for the little distraction. So let's bring more baskets to the market for next year. Tools. Yeah, I think I can have more tools to sell next year. I can have more clothes to sell next year. Oh, and their planes rider has arrived. He might have cheese for a huge price, but you know, if he had come just a tiny fraction earlier, we would have done such a wonderful job with him. But sadly, he is not gonna improve my life now. No, he is not. He's buying a lot of great things, but I haven't got... well, I can buy logs from him, you know, just to make my personal life better, but that's so much money. So much money. And I want to rely on myself in that regard to know for sure that I can sustain my forestry. So speaking of forestry, let's go better work camps. So the upgrade will require bricks and iron and wood planks. Let's pray that we can afford it. So work camps are being upgraded. Yeah. You know what? Maybe let's cancel the upgrade of this one and instead I'm gonna what? Locate it over here. Then I'm gonna take the other work camp here and send it over there. Well, let's upgrade it first. Then I'll understand how it will look eventually. Foresters have to be given priority of their upgrade. And do I have iron ingots? I still somehow have them. 12 people have chosen to immigrate. No, thank you. Sorry. Immigration is quite active, but I cannot afford that. Any problems with the conditions of life now? Yes, this house will definitely start complaining in a moment, as well as this one. So we... and not only them. 3 manors are complaining. I'm going to be complaining about their conditions of life. Even though there is the town... No, the town hall is quite far away, actually. So... in truth, I have to take my measures already. So let's begin with creating another 3 houses over here. Then there'll have to be garden trails. As always, that will solve the problem of this house and this house, I'm sure. But this house needs something else to be done. And what can that be? So here we will have something like a bakery in the future, right? We'll have a bakery, and a bakery can be equipped with a flour urn as a decorative item, or maybe another garden trail that will be leading to that bakery, or there could be an ornamental tree, but that's not gonna fit into the place. There could be a small garden, which ain't gonna fit as well. I'm thinking of one bench plaza, another bench plaza, because there'll be a bakery, right? Then a small garden, just of a different shape. Plus 2%. I'll upgrade it so it will be enough. And then another garden trail that will lead to the bakery. Let's go. Will I be able to build houses here, I wonder? Yes and no. So I can fit 2 houses here, and I can even give them those garden trails, but that will be quite a packed place, but that's all right. So let's relocate the fishing shack slightly. Add the decorations 1, 2, 3, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm sorry. Brain melt happened apparently. Oh, I didn't prioritize the civic monument build site. That's why it's taken so long. In fact, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. A lot of juniper bushes in this town. I rediscovered the thing for myself. Let's add some just regular plaza here in front of the paper mills. The apothecary shop, I need to have more workers there. I was thinking why I don't have enough medicine. Well, get my answer now. Heavy tools. Nobody's bought heavy tools for a while, but I'm sure the day will come when that's gonna happen. Seem to have a lot of pottery to sell next year. Still plenty of preserves. And look, the amount of food is going down. It's going down at last, because apparently I've reached the threshold where more people have found their way to my town, and so now they are. What's going on? Why 0, 0? I want to understand where to catch fish, and the game says I'm sorry, 0, 0. Okay, 18 is the maximum anyway. Maybe it's because winter is upon us and that's why they cannot catch anything. 5,800 gold left, and that's a bit uncomfortable because not that I have a lot of gold to work with left. Let's send all the gold to the town just in case. The good news is that I have built the theater, but I still get some monthly income and I can even maybe upgrade the theater cautiously, but I'm not gonna do that now because definitely I won't have enough money after that. So let's not go insane yet. More plaza here maybe in between, but that's a bit uninspired. Just to plaza everything, it's a bit gross to my taste, honestly. Well, let's experiment. I'm gonna put 4 plazas here, 4 plazas here. Then 1, 2, 3, 4 garden trails. Here we'll have three juniper bushes here. 1, 2. Juniper bush here, then an oak tree over here, then a bench over here, over here, over here, and then and then just what about this line? This line still needs something. This, then a juniper bush here, this and this, and let's check it out how it will look eventually. I have no idea yet. And the good news is that they have completed the fences here, so we, I think, need to slowly continue the fence construction. Just now it will be section by section, as I absolutely cannot afford to build all 4 at once. I will run dry on my resources immediately. Yeah, just have to be very careful with that. Already not really many, not many bricks. So they're complaining about meat, about raw meat. That's the problem. And what can be done about that? I can take all the smoke houses, for instance, and relocate them to somewhere where they will be working and processing all that raw meat that the game keeps talking about, which is a bit of a strange idea, to be honest. Because that will be so much time spent on transporting it. to be honest. This rat catcher here. So if I move the area of work slightly like that, then I can build another storage area, another root cellar that will be under the protection of the rat catcher, and then the complaints will actually finish for some time. Hello, Belder. What are we trading with you today? Somehow I don't have any soap stored. I'm surprised. Any shoes? Well, that's my mistake, apparently. It's just my mistake, nobody to blame. I was just too sluggish, too slow. There is no flax fiber to work with. I'm still... Okay, I have to add 1 worker per field back. That's minus 6 laborers. Not gonna be a disaster, but a bit unpleasant. I need more builders. Let's have 32 builders. Here we have our manors constructed. Great, great, great. Wonderful. Efficient productivity 200. Are you saying that's your maximum? I thought there used to be more, but okay, maybe I'm wrong. Now these garden trails are to be upgraded naturally. Draining away even more bricks. Now you, root cellar, have to prohibit everything except for raw meat and raw fish, nothing else. Only raw meat and raw fish. And stop your complaining, please. So we can now sell baskets and shoes to him and soap, and we can potentially buy linen clothes and make a deposit of that. And I have got no money to operate with. I just want to sell this and that, buy the flax, send it to the town to give my kind people some work to do. Another trader is approaching. That's great. The civic monument is almost completed, and I still have 500 iron ingots. Apparently, my iron situation has been tackled. I even have enough sand to work with, so we can drop another 4 people from the sand pit. Yeah, just not to bump into the situation where I got not enough laborers suddenly. How many are recommended, by the way? 64. So what if I build something? Well, I know what I have to build, actually. I have to build 1 more coal mine. No, I don't. I didn't know that I see what's the situation. There were not enough people working in the coal mines. Okay, now it should be better. Letros, hello. PT. We are not really gonna make a nice deal with him this year unless I want to sell furniture, but I need to stockpile furniture. What's happening? Why am I not making enough? I have so many people working on that task, and still I'm failing to do that. Where's the soap? Damn it. Bring the soap. I have only 7 days. 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 7 3 days, 2 days, 1 day, and, well, too freaking late. We're not buying clothes to make a deposit, but maybe it's for the better. Maybe this way I'm gonna be better off this way. So we have the houses here. Let's upgrade their garden trails into brick garden trails. Nice. Now here we got small garden that has to be upgraded, and we have bench plazas that have to be upgraded, and garden trail that has to be upgraded. You know, I'm gonna make 35 builders for now, just because I might suspect I might need them. Hello, Ender Plains Rider. Look, he has cheese to sell. I can actually sell cheese to Letros, buying cheese for 5 coins. No, what's your problem, man? What are you talking about? Oh, I can sell medicinal roots this year. I will so do that. Oh, they are very expensive. Okay, I'll buy cheese. Even though I'm losing money, but I need money now to just earn more through questionable transactions. Anything you can sell to me that I can resell to Letros, by the way? No, nothing else. All right. Now I'm gonna sell the rest of the medicinal roots, and maybe even more if my kind workers can, if I can bring them in time for the trade. 2,000 gold. Yeah, because tools and pottery I can sell to somebody else, clothes the same, but not medicinal roots. And money I need badly, money I need now. There is no guarantee, that I am gonna make more money in the next coming years, so let's not take our chances. Let's sell when we can, and we can sell now. So let's send some roots back to the town. Yeah. Stop this tutorial stuff, please. What am I gonna sell? I'm gonna sell pottery because it's priced the best. Here we go. More pottery for next year. More clothes for next year. Clothes I'm making like a maniac, definitely. I have soap to sell. I have more heavy tools to sell. Masaki is gonna be happy about that. Yep, I'm good. Bit sad that I'm not gonna have enough bricks, but that's only a temporary thing. I can bring the sand into the market even for potential sale in the future, because I'm apparently over excavating it. And actually, let's bring those extra 4 people into the... Actually, let's send all the people into the sand harvesting, because I have them and they're not going to be working anywhere else anyway. The civic victory has been achieved. Victory? What? And what's this frame? Year 47, highest population 625. Total buildings constructed 270. Total goods produced 1,028,543. Most gold stored, 26,095 coins, and I've completed Farthest Frontier. Can you imagine, guys? I've completed Farthest Frontier. Who even thought it was possible? Well, naturally, I'm not finishing here. I'm gonna continue, but cool, very cool. So, Masterwork Accord, an expanded selection of decorations is available for construction. Calloused Precision. Construction and relocation now require 80% less build time. What? 80% less build time? That's kind of insane in terms of effect, truth be told, but fine. So let's create the proper what? Proper infrastructure around the civic monument, being benches just for people to admire the building. And as for the entrance, well, wait a moment. What am I doing? I've just unlocked something incredible for myself. I've unlocked extravagant stuff, and I hope I won't have to rebuild everything in the town. Yeah, let's destroy all those things. Now, speaking about extravagant stuff, does it mean that extravagant garden trail will have better effect on the surroundings than garden paths of the default type? Oh, really? That means that I'll have to rebuild everything. And extravagant medium plaza will have better effect on things. What the hell? For real. Okay, let's build things just to admire them and see how they look in the first place. Then corner bench plazas also will need to upgrade those, I suppose. Then I want to see how extravagant medium plaza looks, how a small extravagant plaza looks, then extravagant small shrub, extravagant small garden. There are several types, of course. Several types being just two. Okay. 2 is good enough. It's not 1 after all. But then I want to make sure that I see both. I want to make sure that I see both. Then we have extravagant medium garden. How many types are there? Looks like there are 2 again. Then extravagant garden path and extravagant small park. If they are upgradable, I cannot imagine what desire bonus they will give eventually. But I kind of hate the fact that I was building the town with all those things out of my mind. So that's how they look, and of course they're all upgradable. Let's upgrade them. I understand they will have brick foundation. What about extravagant ornamental tree? That is something that I missed. Extravagant ornamental tree. Wait, spark, not tree. What am I doing? It's because of the slider. So the star and the circle and the star. So there are two types again. And extravagant flower urn. Well, that's easy. I thought it would be something like a monument, but no. Now we only have to wait until all of that is completed. Right. By the way, we have upgraded the forester camp. Looks exactly like, or I just, no, it doesn't look exactly like that. So, forester camp, 6 people working there. Okay, where's the map? Oh, I thought something was wrong. So more people working on the task, please. Here you are to be chopping trees there. Building abandoned. What are you talking about? Why? Why? Ah, because I forgot to give you something to leave for, right? We have a hospital. Hospital matches well with this statue. Or I can just have extravagant garden trails instead of the default ones. That's another thing to do. Let's destroy the garden paths here. Maybe destroying is a bit extreme. Maybe I just need to relocate them somewhere instead. Somewhere where they might be necessary in the future. Or just maybe let's place them... you know what? Let's place them like this for now, because I seem to be doing that anyway in the future with a high... What did you do that? Why did you do that? I seem to be aiming at that in the future anyway. 2, 3, and the final one. Mine is out of ore. The clay pit has run low. Let's drop the workers from it. Let's destroy the... the road was... I need to bring it back, or I can... Or I don't have to bring it back, in fact. I can just add some... Oh yeah, they have... Wait, were they locked? Small juniper bush and low brush and tall brush, were they locked, or I just never used them? Let's create them anyway. So a small juniper bush and a low brush. Maybe they were behind the civic monument as well. Now these ones have to be upgraded. We ought to send more gold to the town, just in case. Okay, I cannot sell any more clothes. The storage is full. I can sell, I think, more soap next year. Everything else, not really. I need to buy stones next time when I have a chance. Have a lot of honey. And I'm afraid a lot of wax. Yeah. Honey and wax. That means that beer making should be happening, but 40% honey production. Carry capacity. Convenience tax, wax sealed barrels. Oh yes, wax sealed barrels, a great one. Yeah. That will utilize some wax and at the same time they will improve the storage capacity. That's a great technology. What do you think is amazing? Barrels with wax that increase the storage capacity in my storage. That's it. And what do you think, AVPTM? And how are you anyway? I genuinely, honestly, was thinking about you today while I was washing the dishes, and I don't remember why. I think it was something about me thinking what games actually attract some interest and some do not, and I was wondering whether you are completely disinterested in Farthest Frontier because I haven't seen you for a while. But here you are. I'm not sure what that means in the long run, but I'm definitely glad that you have found a chance to visit me. Thank you for that. So the extravagant park can be upgraded. The extravagant small park can be upgraded. Extravagant ornamental tree cannot be upgraded. Medium garden can be upgraded. They both can be upgraded, and small gardens and I see. So the new park looks more round, right? More round, less squarish than the old one. But still like it. I still like the old one as well. So yeah, they look not bad. Quite not bad. I think no, they haven't completed the shrubs that I ordered the placement of here. I like strategy, RPGs, action, adventure. Okay, so Farthest Frontier kind of falls into that category, right? So let's create extravagant garden trails over here, replacing the absent ones that I removed. And this thing, garden path, has to be moved here, I suppose. Yeah. So that's a lesson to be learned now, that I shouldn't be that fast with creating garden paths in the next settlement, because after the construction of the civic monument, I will have a chance to bring more diversity into the decorative aspect of the town. It's hard for me to be invested into Farthest Frontier. I never played it. This is the type of the game I have to be in a specific mood for. I understand, of course, that's completely understandable. So Masaki is buying furniture for a great price. It's a shame that I cannot really sell furniture. I haven't made enough. Books I can buy, and maybe I should, but what are they gonna go for there? They're not gonna make my manors become mansions. And I don't have any libraries yet and bookbinding yet, so not worth it. I might sell paper, though. That is one thing that I can do, and I could buy bricks from him as well, but they cost a ton of money. And yeah, so if Masaki bought heavy tools this year, I could strike great deals with him, but sadly he's not buying heavy tools this time. here is Belda the Peddler, buying sand and hide coats and selling bricks for a great price and clay. So I think I'm gonna sell the sand because that's that's an opportunity that happens like once in a blue moon. I'm gonna buy bricks just because it will take ages for me to make more, and I'm gonna so I can also buy clay just to stretch the time that I have to buy some extra clay. And I might also sell 50 shoes and sell and buy the rest of the clay, and I might even sell some pelts if he doesn't leave before I'm able to do that. So paper is gone. I'm gonna make more if I need. How come I never have enough fiber now? Flax fiber. It's weird. The extravagant garden trails have been constructed. Let's upgrade them. Let's upgrade them to next tier. Create a new one over here. And create a garden trail over here that will be upgradable later. What's happening in this place? You want water? You will get it later, maybe, if I'm feeling generous about that. So, what can we say about this place? It's definitely very cozy, I should say. It's definitely very cozy. Let's try and remove those juniper bushes because we now have other trees, right? Other bushes that we can utilize. So if we remove those bushes, and also if I destroy those four it's better to destroy them manually because plaza is not selected by any frame, and that's makes it a bit difficult to handle. So I'm gonna add extravagant plaza here and see how that will end up looking. Here comes Score of the Butcher, who I again took for Atka, but that wasn't Atka. So we can, as I said, buy the remainder of clay. In exchange for that, I'm gonna sell shoes and then maybe some pelts if we can make it. I can buy more clay from Score of the Butcher, prolonging the time that we need not spend on mining it. Or we can sell herbs. I am so not missing that opportunity. I have to sell all the, or at least the majority of my herbs. And what else? Let's buy these pelts and sell these pelts. And Belder, you can go wherever you want now. I'm done with you. And then I'll sell a bit more herbs to the Score of the Butcher. Now, I'm really interested in how the extravagant large park looks and the small park as well as these ones. Oh, look, they're orange in color. That's very sweet. This one can be destroyed. Extravagant medium plaza. Oh, wait a moment. I think we could do it better. So we could take this extravagant medium plaza and relocate it to where it has to be in the future, like that. Everything else is to be upgraded. Now I'm gonna transfer, well, let's say 2,500 gold to the town, or rather maybe 5,000 gold. If you ask me why, it's because I want to upgrade the theater as well. Anything I want to buy from the butcher? No, I don't. So that the theater goes next tier, prioritized with high priority, eating a lot of planks, eating a lot of bricks, eating a lot of gold, and some logs, but that's all right. By the way, this forester camp, I have to give them another 2 workers. Maybe let's upgrade this one too. With the upgrade, I get an increase of the range, by the way, which I never realized before. What are you talking about? You can chop all the trees, mature and mature, doesn't matter. The same for you. I forgot that after the upgrade they get a bit stupid. And what's happening here? Were you burning? I guess you were burning, and that's why. So that's how the extravagant garden pots look when upgraded to the brick level. Let's upgrade the rest and come back here when the picture is complete, because for now I'm not sure. That's interesting. So plaza, extravagant plaza, there are 2 types, which makes it a perfectionist hell, because that will mean that I'll literally have to spend a lot of my time rearranging plaza. I wonder if they did that on purpose, if they actually wanted to make players suffer, or it's just... I mean, they really have to introduce that option to swap between the items, because otherwise it's just it's some kind of masochism. I really need to have more bricks, and I was planning to add some low bushes, right? So let's have a low bush here and a low bush here, and then a small juniper bush, and then a tall brush over here, and then see what that will end up looking as. Relocate this plaza, wait for its upgrade, run out of bricks completely. In the meantime, yeah, I'm so not having enough bricks. I will just suffer. Or alternatively, I can not suffer, but create another brick factory next to the what? What can be done to make my life better? I can take one large stockyard from here and place it, say, here. What will it be for? I really wish I picked a different genre to work on for my book. Yeah, how is your book going, by the way? Made a lot of progress, or rather stalling with the process due to the challenges of plot creation. So the brick factory is 5 by 4, so it's bigger than a stockyard. That makes it hard to place it here. So what are my options? I can place a brickyard over here instead, or here, or I can relocate something else. For example, the glass factory can be located, but it fits so well. Maybe the soap shop can be moved away. Soap shop is 3 by 4. Brick factory is gigantic. It's a huge building, so it's not the best candidate either. Okay, let's just create a brick factory. But I don't like that the brick factory is gonna be completely off a different mood with the with the paper mill. So, shall we create a rogue brick factory then? Let's do just that. A rogue brick factory. We have no more options. Obstructed by a road. What road obstructs our creation? Be that you? Cobbled road. Maybe that's this road. If I destroy it, then I think it will have problems with being created. Okay, what can I do? Maybe if I go from here, it will be feasible. Yes, it will. Let's do it this way. So more bricks, more workers necessary, but thankfully I have enough thanks to immigration. Not redoing. I feel like I must stick to what I already started on principle. I'm kind of stalling as I'm redoing chapter 1 to 3. I'm not redoing them from scratch, just fixing parts. Do you have the specific genre that you wish you had picked for your book instead of the one that you have currently? So what's the desired genre instead? The theater is almost here, by the way. Great news. The Grand Park is not yet there. We'll require more bricks that are made day and night. And 2 more brick factories are going to be launched. Look at the desirability boost. It's just insane. Wish I had picked fantasy instead. Sci-fi is a bit too difficult as it is more rigid in ways, if you know what I mean. I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm not sure I know what you mean. Sci-fi, you kind of... Or maybe I do know what you mean. Do you mean that in sci-fi you still have some tech limitations? You cannot go wild on your, like, world building, like explaining nothing, elaborating nothing, just it works the way it works because of magic, because of whatever ancient gods are out there, while in sci-fi you have to be guided by some more or less adequate scientific principles. Is that what you want to say? Slowly, steadily, we'll get to the point where we won't have enough food. And that's very interesting. How many more years can I have this situation? Maybe I can add 2 more farmers per field already and see where that takes us, and that definitely will increase the amount of flax that I get per year, which is nice. I'll be able to sell it, I'll be able to make more paper and sell it, and so on and so forth. So the both of the brickyards are ready. And now, the issue is that they require coal, and I might bump into the situation where I don't have sufficient coal. So how about I create one more coal mine just in case I spot some negative dynamic. And I already might start thinking towards deep mines, but maybe I can skip one technology. And how about minus 20% work to produce furniture? That will make my life a bit better. Woodhole traps, Casey culture. APTM, I thought you would be interested. Casey culture, imagine. I hadn't known this word before. Casey culture is the cheese culture, the culture of how to make cheese. I was completely mind blown when I discovered that. It's just insane. Just insane, I think. So what are we taking now? What are we taking? Rehabilitation, no. Pharmaceutical study. Border policies, prohibition. Gates of Valor. That's the last thing I want to pick. Steel tools. Firewood, farmer field work, advanced metal casting. Durability for tools is actually quite an insane thing too. So many great technologies to consider, truth be told, and I'm not even sure what to go for. Guilds, another one that is interesting. Bookbinding for the library. Yeah. Speed for wagons. Sustainable forestry. What's the situation with logs? We began to get logs at a higher speed. So how about we increase the durability for tools, and then farm field work maybe is gonna be not the most interesting. Spring pole lathe, and I'm so greedy about those technologies, to be honest. So kinda, I must write about futuristic stuff, but it's hard to come up with things that could logically exist in the future, because we already live in a time where many things that were considered sci-fi are already a reality. It's a difficult thing to deal and cope with as a writer, and makes writing sci-fi difficult. So how did you approach, because I from time to time, like once in a year, I think I should write a book somewhere in the future, and I'm thinking of fantasy. Sorry, I'm thinking of a fantasy book because that's the closest genre for me, I think, in terms of, as you said, breadth of imagination and stuff like that. And I've read a lot of fantasy, and I want to create some personal universe and all that stuff. And I have never been as into sci-fi as I've been into fantasy, although sci-fi is something I also quite adore. So how did you approach that? Did you first work out a world and like created a map, or created the principles of the world, and then you began writing? Or did you begin writing and then you tried to figure out things on the go? How did you approach that? Oh, and I suddenly have 0 gold in the town. Not sure why. Probably construction needs. So the upgraded extravagant medium brick plaza looks interesting. Looks very interesting. Gosh. No, it's just I haven't upgraded this one. I thought they are 3 types that would make my life miserable, but thankfully no, just 2 types. So what are we what are we trading with you? And you're buying clothes for 9 coins. That's a no-no. You're buying pottery for a good price. I need to add 150 units, so 350 to sell. You're buying baskets. You're buying medicinal roots that I somehow have not that many of, because I'm apparently making medicine, right? Yeah, I'm making medicine, and it drains my medicinal root quantity. My process is chaotic. I have a map that I made of the location where most of the story is taking place. Okay, a map you have. Well, that's what was quite interesting for me, whether you have a map or not. That's really an interesting one. Looks like the number of logs I have is slowly improving, and apparently I have not enough firewood, so yeah, I have to add one firewood splitter to be working more effectively. Now, I definitely am buying stones, even though I can mine them, I still want to postpone that moment up until the very end. Then I think I'm gonna get the cheese, provided that I can sell enough pottery. And it's okay, let's go for pottery. Yep, pottery has been sold. Who's there? Atka. Hello, Atka. You're tools for 32. And you're buying tools for 37. Great, we will have a nice... And she's buying clothes. A wonderful year for trading. Just a pure bliss. So we're selling clothes. Maybe I can sell something else. I can sell belts, but belts can be sold to someone else apart from Atka, right? While Atka is buying clothes, I need to utilize the moment. Now she's selling heavy tools, which I have plenty of. I have plenty of. My old error from 2017. So Ender Plains Rider. Now we are buying all the cheese that you have. Reminds me of the tattoos on all the things that all the things she said, all the things she said, all the cheese you have, all the cheese you have. That sounds quite close, you know. Okay, we can sell the rest of the pottery. Yes, then what else can I buy from him, or should I? I think nothing else. Tools can be sold to get back as much money as I can. That will be this sum of gold, and I still have a decent number of tools left. Next, I probably should wait for the other trader to arrive and see who the third one will be, and if we can get something out of that. So the extravagant large park is almost completed, but not quite yet. This place is almost ready, but the same thing, not quite yet. I'll need to wait a bit more. This place is ready with orange colors instead of blue, orange color. And let's look at the effects. So garden path upgraded, fully upgraded for 14%. Extravagant garden path 23%, also upgraded. So extravagant garden paths will have much more impact onto the residents. As for the manors here, so let me see. Medium brick plaza 7%, extravagant brick plaza 7%, so identical, but I think these two are kind of close. Are they the same in terms of their effect? Hard to say. Oh, 3 traders here at the same time. What a rare occasion. Now, what can I sell to Letros? Sadly, I can sell... Well, I won't say nothing. I can sell iron ore. I can sell iron ore if I can manage to bring it here in time. I can sell glassware. Let's do that. I think I can sacrifice 400 units of iron ore. Can I? Iron ore. Nah, the balance actually is not in my favor. So it's a bad idea to sell iron ore. Pottery though, I can... Fuck the townsfolk, I can make more pottery later. I can buy pottery back from Ender Plains Rider, but that's some overkill. Yeah. If I had known they all of them, all three of them would come here, but I couldn't know that. Can sell bricks for 1,000 gold. Okay, let's not go crazy about pottery. No, they're already bringing the pottery to the market. Too late to cancel the order. Now about Atka, I think I'll keep selling clothes because that's the resource I'm sure that I'm gonna be making in plenty. So no harm in selling it as much as possible. So 10 units of pottery instead of 90, that's good. Let's sell another 100 units of glassware. I just hope I won't need to do that anymore. And maybe 200 units of iron ore after all. I feel greedy about my glassware. And I got the other knowledge point, which I'm gonna invest into the furniture making just to boost the amount of furniture. It's quite a painful thing that I haven't got a ton of furniture even after all the time that has passed. Okay, we're almost done with the upgrades here. Small dirt clearings kinda don't look too well, but on the other hand, they create a pleasant piece of yellowness here. How about I create a small dirt clearing here instead of that low bush, because it's, yeah, I think it will look nicely there. And it's not visible anyway because of the tree. Looks like some, I don't know, just not visible, what I want to say. Okay, so we'll sell the iron ore and a bit of glassware. I know you're thinking that I'm really selling things I should not be selling, but I need money for the town. That's why I'm doing such abhorrent things. What's wrong with my tools? I apparently made a mistake with maths and sent more to the market than I had. Look, one day I'll sell all that cheese and will never be online. I still have yet to sell the preserves that just refuse to run low. And there is nothing that spoils. It's just, it makes me so happy that there is nothing that spoils. I can sell more sand because we are really harvesting it super well. I'm thinking about running the clay pit once again, just to not let the amount of clay drop low below the comfortable threshold, especially now that we are making so many bricks. And the new large park looks quite, well, I wanted to say amazing. At the same time, what are those entrances? I mean, there are 8 entrances. It looks like it has to be placed in the center of some massive crossroad, right? Ah, wait, the previous park also had 8 entrances, so my criticism is ill-founded. But anyway, so technically it can be connected to 8 roads, but they won't be seamlessly flowing into one another, so it's not the best idea to do. Now about this place, I was destroying that shrub and have to have the small dirt clearing instead now. How about this small juniper bush also? Maybe we have to have the small dirt clearing there either, or maybe a flower urn in the middle. What about a small flower urn there? That will be a good one too, I suppose. So, extravagant large park kind of fits well in here, to be honest. And why aren't people happy? I'm creating a new large park for them, but they are reacting like they don't care. Now, why is that? Because they have those parks, right? So they're not that much interested. Well, what can I say? Still? Wait a moment. It has to be fit into the place so that the entrances are logically located where they can enter. Well, and if I place it here like that, well, nobody can enter because it won't be possible. So, let it be, I don't know, like here, slightly further away from the houses, from the theater. I'm thinking how to make this place look interesting enough. The entrance to the civic monument. A small statue at the entrance looks good. Looks good. Then as for the flower urn, maybe it has to be in the corners instead of the small bench plazas, the corner bench plazas. Maybe we can place extravagant urns there. 1, 2, and the third is already here, so we just place it there. About extravagant paved, small paved gardens. So one is circular, one is like that, and they both have space to walk by. Let's compare to the one that we built here. Well, you know, I like this one too. I just maybe want to rotate it for no obvious reason, but at the same time, does it have walking space there or it doesn't? Let me compare. Where are we? Let me compare to... Oh, it's a small shrub also. I'm gonna place them all next to each other for the competitive mode. The competitive mode, 1, 2, and 3. Here we go. And there was small plaza that I haven't, by the way, upgraded, and I don't even know how it looks because it's winter. I'll need to wait until it's over. As for the ornamental trees, well, this octagonal decoration is interesting. Maybe I can destroy this ornamental tree here as the old one, and we'll put the new extravagant ornamental tree there. What next? What next? This small paved park. Let's destroy it and place the extravagant small paved park there. About the extravagant ornamental tree. What's the color of it, by the way? It looks like some... Hard to say. Hard to say, but I think it will fit better. It will fit better, yeah. There it goes. Extravagant small plaza looks like this, and upon being upgraded, let's have a look at how it will, what it will be like. One, two, three, 1, 2. I see the problem now. So, extravagant small plaza or garden trails? No, I think plaza. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and here as well. So there is no... What am I doing, by the way? I've just created a problem for myself. An unnecessary one completely. Hello, Belder. I forget to drink coffee. Need to stay hydrated, you know? Number of planks is going up. I'm not sure why. Maybe because I have a steadier supply of logs. And the amount of clay is going down rapidly. That's because of the brick factories. So let's drop the brick makers count to -1% per each, because it's too many. Your rightful clay. My rightful clay indeed. So we can sell baskets for a good price and pelts and shoes. Let's begin with shoes, then pelts, and then baskets, and that will be, well, all the money that he has. Yep. Ghost maskers. Yeah, indeed. I might buy the clay and the bricks from him, but I'm kind of feeling really independent right now, so with actually I wanted to say that the plaza that I got here, the extravagant plaza, reminds me very much of the plaza in Pharaoh Cleopatra game. If you remember, the game there had quite similar plaza. How about I have a couple of oak trees here, like instead of this place and corresponding this place, I think 2 trees will be exactly fitting to oak trees, should be looking well there. Atka, thank you. You're buying all the soap that I have. Wonderful. What can I purchase from you? I can purchase stone, and I will, just in case. I can purchase tools, but she's asking for quite a pricey tag, so I'm gonna sell all the soap, and then again I'm gonna sell all the soap, another 500 units. Gosh, nobody has bought soap in years, feels like, which is actually true, so it's not happened in years indeed. This large park looks like a small football field to me, to be honest, and I somehow have enough coal. How is that possible? But not enough iron, which makes me think that I need another iron mine over here. What about my labor count? It's sufficient. Okay. Let's take 1 worker per coal mine and add those extracted workers here to make the number even. Hello, Masuke. You're buying cheese for a good price. You are not offering a good price for heavy tools, you greedy bastard. But cheese will be enough, I think, unless I buy something from you. No, I'm good. I'll just sell cheese to you, and that's it. That's it. Some more soap to Atka, and you can see that we are back to really good budget. We are up to 16,000 gold, and we can send, I don't know, 10,000 to the town just to sponsor whatever hustle we are gonna be doing there. Gonna be making, maybe. I don't know. What do you do hustle, or do you make hustle? I'm not sure what verb is proper here. Clay is still going low, uncomfortably low, and I don't want to extract 1 more worker, but maybe we should do that. 9 people have arrived. No, sorry, I'm okay with the normal birth rate for now. And let's start this clay pit. What can I say? I need to know my natural balance of clay usage anyway. So what about the civic monument? So these ones have to be these ones have to be swapped. Or I can just, okay, let's relocate this one and relocate this one, destroy the road here, destroy the extravagant small plaza here, redo the road slightly so that it is properly aligned, and maybe create a garden here next to the civic monument. Or I can maybe so the wagon shops, I don't like their presence here. They kinda ruin the vibe, if to be honest. So can I place them somewhere they can be more relevant, like here next to the coal miners? Yeah, freeing up this territory for me to construct over what's going on. I see. So you are going here, and about you. Why have they done that? Why? Just oh, what's that? What's that atrocity? Why have they chosen to make them different? Are they saying that the road will be protruding whatever I do? That's it. That's not appropriate, of course. Okay, let's wait until it's completed and think about this place here. So I wanted to have a extravagant flower urn here in the middle of the residential place. And as for this one, I'm thinking about small dirt clearings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like that. Then we're gonna have juniper bushes here. 1, 2, and 3. Then we will have a maple tree over here. As for this place, how about a bench? A bench about here. About this one. Extravagant medium paved garden next to the theater. Fits well, but simultaneously a bit out of place. How about we get extravagant small corner bench plazas next to the theater, and we can make it look like it's a cafe, but the question is where will be the source of the food for the cafe, for the alleged cafe. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I want to have a fence. If I remember, it can be built diagonally, right? So if I'm to understand correctly, it just happened, no? This way. Then let me destroy the part here. Diagonal fence over here. Hopefully it will look decent enough. Then fence over here. Over here, over here, and over here. And then we'll have to wait until all of that is finished. Definitely want maybe a spruce tree over here. Then what? Extravagant small park? No. Ornamental tree? Not really. A small statue? Theaters usually are surrounded by statues somehow. We have to wait until that's completed. This cobbled road will give me nightmares, apparently. I have to redo it once again so that it doesn't look so bad. Well, seems that the best one was the one that I had before. Question is how to make it look appropriate. Maybe we have to just create a low brush here. Or maybe some garden. Or juniper bush, maybe, to hide the terrible thing behind. What if I destroy this cobbled road here and instead connect this way? Then it will be more gentle, more kind of nuanced, and will give me a chance to first of all add another statue in parallel with the first one, I want to say. Then I need to add another juniper bush somewhere, or not, actually, or not. I might go for something completely different after all. Just need to check how that will look in the summer. About these two trees. So there are two oaks next to the building, actually, oaks that belong to the altar. Do I have to have the oaks next to the civic monument in that light? Maybe no. Maybe I need to have something else there. What could that be? Small shrubs, extravagant small shrubs. How do they look? Again, back to the comparison thing, where were they're here. So, what are you? You are extravagant small shrubs, so they actually are the cutest somehow. I know that the parks probably give the best. Yeah, 7%, while the small shrub only gives 1%. So very, very humble. Very, very humble. And that's a pity because it would be the best fit here. It wouldn't be that massive when I decide to build the bakery here. So I'm going for the small shrub, hoping that the manor shall not lose its percentage eventually. All right, what is happening here? We're waiting for the statue to be completed. So it ended up looking quite well. Maybe I don't want a spruce tree here, but a maple tree instead, or maybe even an oak tree. So something massive here, then a maple tree over here. There is way too much yellow color, so the place kinda is begging for more greenery, so I'm thinking of deleting these small dirt clearings in favor of, I don't know, more juniper bushes, for instance. The same in this corner. The same in this corner. Yeah, just to have better balance of green stuff. That means that the oak tree will have to be somewhere away, like over here, for instance. And here we have a place for something that will be or 2x2. And well, let's wait and see what the traders have. Oh, somebody is trying to rob me of my resources by buying tools for a low price. That's not gonna be me, man. Forget about that. Okay, you're buying sand, you're buying soap, and both of those for a great price. I'm going to sell to sell sand. Somehow sand has been really skyrocketing in terms of its resource value, and yeah, soap somebody else will buy, I guess. I don't have to hurry about that. Oh, by the way, the plaza corners, the benches, will have to get up to their next tier. You know what? Let's buy bricks and pay for them in soap. Yeah. Because who knows when we are gonna be able to sell soap next time, but bricks, we know full well that they are never ever enough. Never ever. So let them flow into our treasury. I don't like now that there are too many of those juniper bushes. Actually. Okay, I'll deal with that a bit later. So, Ender Plains Rider, what are we doing with you now? hide, pelts and stones and cheese and tallow. I'm gonna buy tallow. Thank you. I'm gonna buy pelts. Thank you. That will be useful. I have to sell pottery, by the way. And yeah, that's it. And I'm gonna sell you some tools as compensation. Right, I have 2 knowledge points already. Can you imagine? So I could take steel tools and deep mines, and then deep mine ventilation requires 3 points in knowledge. Well, I will invest, but that's substantial, you know. Just, I need deep mines because coal is running low, sand is running low, and, well, time I really targeted that as my priority. So see, now it's a bit overwhelming, I would say. Let's delete the juniper bushes here and there, just because it's a bit too much, I would say. Yeah, 1, 2, 1, 2. Restoring some dirt clearings. What about these spots here? I don't really know. I love this extravagant medium paved garden very much, and let's place it over here. And this extravagant ornamental tree, well, let's place it here and see how it will look together. Then extravagant medium paved garden, which is a square one. I just plainly don't like it. I don't want to have it at all. Hello, Atka. Stones for a super low price. I cannot ignore that deal. I will do that. And looks like I should have ignored the deal, because now I am faced with the question, what am I gonna sell in exchange for that? What low desirability? Ah, the capricious manor. The capricious manor that wants to go away immediately. Looks like I destroyed way too much here. And there was a park here. Remember, there was a park, and there was I completely forgot. I'm so sorry. Well, now I know where to relocate this park to, and it's gonna be at last fixed. So this location now, we have to have more extravagant plaza surrounding the place. And as for this one, maybe we can have let's have to Belder the Peddler has returned. Okay, hello man. I, well, can only welcome your fervor. What can I say? Maybe another urn I'll place here. Yeah, and now I'll need to wait until they're all completed. So, Atka, I'm gonna sell to you some iron ore, some pottery, and about Belder the Peddler. Hide coats can be sold to him. Atka, I'll sell you some clothes, but I don't appreciate your pricing, you know? I don't really appreciate your pricing, and I now understand that I shouldn't have bought stones from you, maybe, because I cannot say that I really made a bargain here. Quite the opposite. upgrading the plaza to the next tier to make it all look uniform with each other. Oh, this one you can see is protruding, so but destroying it will make it look like there is something there, right? The bare land will be visible. Well, let's wait until it's all finished and not jump to conclusions yet. Oh, I can have more clothes to sell. I a bit underestimated rather. So what next? Some buildings are still abandoned. Now they won't be abandoned anymore after this park is here. Am I right? Am I right? Yes, I am. Now it's gonna be okay. Absolutely okay. What about this place? Very close to being completed. Another... let's have a maple tree. Oh, you know what? Let's create 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Some more juniper bushes. This looks mightily strange. I think I want to get rid of this one. Want to get rid of this one. I'll plant a maple tree over here. A couple of junipers over here. One here. 1, 2, 3 here. Instead of this one, I can have a... Why don't I have a bench, you know? After all. And let's delete this one. Small bench here. Extravagant ornamental tree. What about these two spots? You're who? You're an oak tree. Oak tree we can plant here instead. Just surrounding the place with trees a bit. And a tree is missing here. And let's have a spruce tree here. Okay, this one. Dirt clearing. Here has to be a bench, another one. Poor oak tree that I planted previously got really mercilessly destroyed. Destroy some juniper bushes because there are too many. Kind of too many. Now, this forager shack is responsible for herbs. But I think I'd like to collect some mushrooms instead. Where can I have mushrooms? Not here, right? Oh, there are nuts quite close to here. If I upgrade this forager shack, I'll be able to gather nuts, but I gather a lot of things just like that. So I need to, you know, even gather willow somehow. Okay, I'll do what? I'll create a forager shack that I'll immediately upgrade to tier 2. And then see who collects more. The rogue forager or the regulated forager. We chopped down all the trees, it looks like. Let's go there. Let's go there. And we seem to be making progress in terms of how many logs we're chopping down. Even clay seems to be balancing out. Yeah, barely so, but it is balancing out. So we found the... So 2 full brickyards plus a whole pottery building required 2 clay pits to function. While it's winter, guys, I'll go fetch my melatonin that I need to take before I sleep, so don't lose me, I'll be fast. Winter, winter, winter. Jingle bells. Right. No messages. Nobody wants to talk to me. But that's for the better. The forager is here. Let's upgrade. The upgrade is quite expensive, by the way. 900 units of clay, 800 units of coal. Ain't that slightly unnerving? So, time to create what? Time to create deep sand mines and deep coal mines, and that will be a lot of gold. That will be a lot of heavy tools, a very expensive endeavor, and a super important one. Where is the coal? I remember there was coal here. Wait a moment. Wait, what? Or it was this one. Yeah, it was this one. I'm hallucinating. Yeah, sorry, it's my fault. There was no coal here. Coal was either there or here. So I have to build the deep coal mine in this location. Actually, I might have even more than 4 deep coal deposits, but I will limit myself to just 4. And as for the roads, I'll create a road like this. There is an arborist's kingdom here. But what can be done about that? Score of the butcher has arrived. We have to go service the man. Mhm. Let's create some beautiful... Oh, come on. Over the maximum size, my ass. The arborist can be relocated over here. Actually, I think we can do it better. So after the arborist is relocated, now about the road. This way. Yeah. So we need, of course, to send even more gold to the town. And Score of the Butcher, what are you going to sell to me now? Nothing, because you are asking for an insane price, but I have to get rid of my herbs again. So I'm gonna buy pelts, send them to the town. Maybe I'm gonna keep soap in stock just to sell it to someone else. Now let's sell herbs and sell more herbs. About the sand pit here. Like this, then there's a little problem with the arborist. Excellent, no problem anymore. And some road here, excellent. And now the deep sand mines, please. Can we not undermine my economy by immediately running into work? Thank you. No need to do that. How many heavy tools have I got still after that? 15 heavy tools. Can you imagine? After I ordered the construction of 4 super expensive buildings, I still have so many heavy tools. One day I'll get super rich, but this day is yet to come. Okay, the storehouse can be upgraded now. You have deserved the favor. What are we cultivating? Let's cultivate nuts and see how many nuts we can produce this year or next year, because we already are late with that. Sadly, can we create a well here just to prevent... that's the problem. The shelter here doesn't get the market's benevolence upon it. If I shift this building to the left, will it lose its market effect? I have a suspicion that yes, but I cannot just believe my hunch. I have to try it. Okay, excellent. We can sell 2 more pieces of herbs and that's it. Atka, now your turn. I see. What can we buy or sell to Atka? Buy nothing, it looks like. Sell clothes are offered I can sell clothes for a great price. Say. Coal mining. You can see how much more time it's taken to construct these because they're further away from the resource depots. So the arborist can... Oh, the area of work has been messed up. That's not good. That's not good, but fine. Nothing disastrous has happened. So something is wrong about this. First of all, I have to upgrade benches a bit more. And you know what? I think we can make the situation better by destroying some of these dirt clearings, and in their place I can create extravagant small shrubs and see whether they will make the situation better. Just a supposition. Now here, just a small shrub is begging to be placed somewhere here. Masuke, tell me you have good news, Masuke. You're buying. No, you don't have good news, but I can... Wait, is it fresh harvest or it's... Yeah, it's fresh harvest of flax, and I suppose I don't gather enough, so we can add more workers. I'm not sure how on earth we still get not enough flax. Surprising, very surprising, but okay. Next. So we have nothing to sell to Masakim. Unless I want to sell flax. Do I want to? No, because we know that we ain't gonna have enough. Which is a shame, because he also had bricks. I could buy bricks from him. I can technically sell these heavy tools, but not that I'm dying to get the things that he has. I'm not. Oh, look at that number, 666 units of coal. What fun, what fun. And I have a lot of honey. If I remember correctly, somebody occasionally buys honey, right? So, ooh, and I can see that I have too many barrels, it looks like. Let's have one worker. Don't like the amount of willow of that damnable resource, and that's because I created a forager shack here. Who else gathers willow for me? Tell me. You don't have willow? You don't have... Oh, by the way, you have to go and gather fruit. Who else has willow? Damn it. You have to be relocated slightly. No, let's not do that, because I will definitely regret. Actually, you are placed quite in a terrible location, I must say. There is no forest left here. Maybe you have to double down on your forestry efforts, you know. And something else, just I Need to concentrate. So about Willow. Let's first figure out the situation with Willow. You gather Willow? Yes, you do. $127 units of Willow. It's a lot. And you also gather Willow. Plus herbs, plus medicinal roots, plus berries, plus greens. How about you convert into tier 2 and only gather medicinal roots specifically? I think that would be much better for us. All the deep coal mines are up and running, and I still managed to have enough labor rares. And that's not something I want. I'm gonna shut down the mines for now. Okay, what's the situation over here? So theoretically, well, a person walks out and immediately falls into the shrub, right? So terrible decision of mine. Let's change that. Maybe I just need to, instead of the small dirt clearings, to have regular plaza. Because people have to walk somewhere. And we are lacking space. What was that? How on earth did you manage to build plaza over the... of course, it's possible. Over the fence, yes, that's possible. My bad. My bad, of course you can do that. But this here, actually, I'm thinking of adding a piece of fence here. Yeah. What about this one? This line here? I don't know. Maybe extravagant garden trail or more benches. Or just a fence instead. I like the tree that naturally grew here. It's quite sweet that it chose to do that. Let's add the fence maybe indeed, and then as for decorations, we can add, there is already this garden path here. Well, I'm thinking plaza. Or not. If I could place statues diagonally, that would be an easy choice. But I cannot. Well, let's try placing the statues here. Here I'll place maybe this one, the urn, and As for this place, just a small plaza, I guess. And again, we just have to wait. Same here. Winter scenery. Beautiful. How much sand is left? 300. So I think next year that will be the final bits of sand from that deposit. Identically with the coal mine there. So... how much? 400? No, not 400. 375 pieces of clothing. Then 175 hide coats. 300 tools. 500 soap. I'm making it like a madman. Then 145 pieces of medicine. 100 heavy tools. 500 herbs. What else can I sell? 100 baskets. 150 shoes. 25 pieces of furniture for the first time, thanks to, I guess, that bonus that I got recently. And maybe 500 sand. 500 sand and 500 planks, 500 bricks, just because I can, 500 coal for the same reason, 250 medicinal roots, 200 barrels. Do I order barrels into the storage? I do, so that was a good decision to only order 200 and not more. So the well can be now upgraded, and I wanted to relocate this manor, asking myself whether it will be within the market's reach. And we shall learn very soon. So what about the forager? 26 nuts have been cultivated. That's fascinating in comparison to 242, but let's check what will happen this year. Maybe something different shall occur. Still don't like it. Maybe... how about just a couple of little bushes? Maybe those will finally appease me visually. Let's hope. Let's hope they will. Atka has arrived to trade already. She's super fast. I only welcome that. Five mines are out of ore. Can you guess which ones? People, can you guess? Of course, they are about coal. Yeah. Coal mines have to be all destroyed. No coal here anymore. So that means that wagon shops have to be relocated to here. 1, 2, and 3. All 3 wagon shops, because I'm sure they'll be necessary here. And their planes rider. He is interested in bricks, by the way. And am I interested in stones? I'm not, but I'm interested in tallow. Tallow to keep making a lot of soap. $900 gold through pottery. That's not a lot. Sadly, about clothes, I don't know. Don't really know. Right, I have a lot of laborers available, so let's have 8 people per... Okay, let's have 2 running at full speed. And see how much iron I can get, and I'm thinking about, as I said, upgrading the deep mines efficiency to the maximum, just to not even bother with that. And our deep mines have to be efficient. Deep sand mines also have to be up and running. Not sure how many people have to be working there, but we shall figure out. Oh, look. I have to sell a lot of bricks to the bastard to get some good coin. Oh, honey. I can sell honey. For how much? 1,500. Not bad. I can buy stones and sell them for 7 coins. No, I'm not trading coins or trading stones. And tallow for this price, maybe I'm not excited, you know, so I'll just sell honey and you can go buy. I don't really feel any more interested in buying anything from you. Now the manor has been moved, and you can see that the manor is not under the effect of the market. So the shelter, unfortunately, will have to be destroyed. Its garden paths will need to be relocated elsewhere. Ah, this now is interesting. I was experimenting with the construction and I had different logic here and it's not the same. Ha ha ha. Cool. Or not so, actually. So do I want to keep the orange bastards? I'm thinking that they have to be in front of the houses, while these garden paths that are blue will be in between, if I can do it this way. Yeah. What will I do with the remaining ones? Must I destroy them? Or... it will just take a lot of time to rebuild everything. Relocate some of the ones that I already took. Now you... yeah, that will take time. That will take time. Now these are complaining about the quality of life. I will add the extravagant path. What do you mean? Oh, I see. I was afraid the game was suggesting that I built them right on top of the house. Wait, why aren't you orange? Because it gets some time to grow flowers. Probably yes. Okay, let me now take this one, place it here. Just some diversity, you know. I got a new knowledge point. Let's get it into the efficiency of the mines again. And 11 months later, one more point, and so the question with the mines will be technically over. Now, these crosses are a bit too much for me, you know. I want something more classical, truth be told. Let's just replace the thing a bit. Or it will be just too crazy, too vibrant. Right, so you are going over there. Four mines are out of ore, and we know who they are. They are sand pits. 10 people have arrived. What are you talking about? I haven't got any place for you. Can't you see that? Oh. Oh. 0 gold. 10,000 gold to the town. No problem. I can afford that. Checking what I can sell. I don't have a lot of medicinal roots, it looks like. And I know why, because I upgraded the forager's garden and we haven't been growing the right thing. So what about this year? We got... I need to check at the end of the year, but still it looks like that such a forager is not that much useful, but maybe we need to wait a bit more. Tier 2 foragers are still questionable to my taste. So the garden. I'm taking this garden path, placing it over here. A lot of villagers were freezing out. Looks like something is wrong, like I don't have enough garden trails. So 140 nuts. Maybe over time will grow more. The success of cultivated foraged items varies by region. Well, I have nuts nearby. And your neighbor, foraging shack, gathered 242. Could that be that this forager harvested nuts in this garden here? Let's try and put it out of the other foragers' territory. Maybe it can happen that they can forage onto the gardens of the other foragers, because that will be not impossible. I think it's quite well possible. We'll check that hypothesis. Okay, at last this section is complete, I think. Not to the best of my tastes, but still it's more or less acceptable. I have two homeless people, but that's their own problem. Not sure why they decided it was a good idea in the first place to live in that house. Now about these large houses, I think we have to destroy these garden pots, all 5, and build high tier garden pots. And apparently there is somewhere some rogue large house that hasn't yet become a manor apart from these two. Where is that bastard? Unless I'm... here you are. Yeah. But that doesn't make sense. 3 multiplied by 6, that's 18. So there is one more house somewhere that hasn't become a manor. And who be that? Your manor. In the winter it's hard to distinguish colors. 1, 2, 3. Manors, all manors. Maybe somewhere here. I haven't spotted someone. No, they're all manors. Maybe somewhere here. They're all manors as well. That's very strange. So about extravagant garden trails. I'm stupid. Manors have 8 people, not 10 people. So the eventual number does not have to be divisible by 10. Yeah, jump into conclusions. there are a couple of trails missing over here, right? So we have to bring them there ourselves. And when they're relocated, I'll build extravagant ones there. And as well as here. The same thing. So the front ones have to create connections between the houses. I didn't do it this way here. I actually created a section It's a bit wrong what I'm doing, or rather completely wrong. So it was supposed to be like that. Yeah, go. And here it's just wrong, and here it's just wrong. So these garden pots have to be just destroyed. Let's destroy all of those. The ones that are not extravagant, I'll get rid of them. Atka has arrived. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. So I can check how they look in the beginning. Atka, soap and planks. And not that I can buy something from her. Let's begin with pains me to sell planks for 5 gold. I spend so much freaking time to make them, so I'd rather sell soap, but not planks. Planks is like some last resort. I need one circular plaza. Oh, that was circular actually. Okay. About this one. Let's get rid of these. Builder the Peddler has arrived. Sand. You're buying sand. You can buy beer, but not for a high price. Okay, let's just sell sand. That's it. How are my large houses feeling here? They require upgrades all over the place. Hopefully after that getting what I'm hoping to get now, extravagant garden trails in front of these ones. These garden pots also have to be destroyed. Extravagant ones have to be created. A lot of work, people, a lot of work. So here is our plaza. We're moving here. Or how did I do that? Maybe I need to try having identical ones. What for the change? These ones are to be upgraded. Not all of them agree to flower, it looks like. How is my forager? Oh, come on, you were supposed to be growing nuts. Another year to wait until I get some proper results. Hello, Letros. Furniture and medicine and barrels. I can buy barrels for a low price. Why don't I do that? Maybe some... Does anyone ever buy barrels, by the way? Honestly, I don't remember that. I honestly don't. So I need to wait before I buy any more barrels, as I might find myself in an unpleasant situation eventually. Extravagant plaza here, and this garden path has to be destroyed too. Upgrade, 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 upgrade. A new point in knowledge, the final deep mine bonus. The extravagant medium plaza will have to return to its... Wait, what's happening? I got confused by the patterns after they are upgraded. Yeah, I know I remember that I have not finished with the proper fences for my housing here, and that will drain some bricks, and I might even return them from the market. Okay, that will take my builders a few years to complete. But they'll be okay, I'm sure. So, without waiting, I'll return bricks back to the base. Where are they, by the way? I'm just gonna send them back home. I'm sure we'll go low on them pretty soon after all these upgrades. Yeah, after all these constructions. The manor is complaining about the quality of life again. I'm not sure why though, because actually they have to be in perfect condition. Really, I don't know why, because extravagant garden trail gives better bonuses than the standard one. Or no. Wait a moment. I need to run an experiment, it looks like. So here is a shelter. Here is a garden trail and an extravagant garden trail. They cost the same amount of money. I'll really hate myself if I misunderstood that. And what's going on? I confused them again? Okay, I'll just wait until they upgrade it. 75%, 73%. Could it be that actually they are the same effect That would be horrible. If I really messed that up, that would be horrible. And I could very well mess that up. Uh-huh. So it looks like I did create a wrong plaza. I need a circular one. Do you understand? Circular. Thank you. And that is actually one more thing to compare. So extravagant medium plaza and standard medium plaza. I'll run that experiment as well. Oh, deep clay deposit. Quite close. So what about my coal? I'm gathering more than I need. And sand, I'm gathering much more than I need. So either I increase the amount of glassware or I just drop it lower. Well, for now I think I can take 4 people from sand industry and 4 people from coal industry. Actually, from sand industry I think I'll take 8 people because they look to be all right. This can be destroyed. Upgrade, 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 upgrade. Are you saying that? That's extravagant. I don't want extravagant. Maybe I want nothing there, actually. About trees, again. Maybe I should chop this tree down. This one. And plant, for example, a spruce tree there. I wonder what will be the thumbnail for my today's episode. What else haven't I upgraded? So the shelter that is outside all reasonable boundaries is ready. The decorations for it are not, but we'll get there. What about that forager? Collected no nuts at all this year. The bastard deaths, I guess I should say. Thought I have enough lot of build. Wait a moment. This looks like a round one. How come? What is happening? How is it happening? Weird. Most weird. But okay. The poor theater here with its shitty cornered plazas in front of it. Just a joke now. Oh, the patch of herbs are complaining about the conditions they have to grow in, even though it's strange. They have trees, actual trees that they can relish amongst, but they refuse to. They plainly refuse to do that. Aha, plazas are completed, so tell me. Extravagant medium plaza 3%, medium plaza 3%. Really now? They are identical. For real. And then I will learn that they also have identical effect, like the large park and an extravagant park. What if it's actually true? No, really. Well, if I take this, for example, extravagant large park and move it here instead of this one, nothing changes. So they are identical. They just look different. But I was sure that I saw that they had different effects. And I was completely wrong. Now the moment of truth. The extravagant medium plaza and medium plaza will be upgraded, and we shall see the... What the... Ah, yeah. It's not upgraded. I still get confused by them. Hello, Atcom. Planks and coal and iron ore, but nothing really to buy for a good price, so maybe to hell with your offers. I don't want them. My brain is getting slowed, so I'm kinda thinking that I'll be finishing the stream somewhere relatively soon. Who's there? Yeah, I'm still here, Lucian. I'm still here. I'm gonna be finishing, but I'm still here, very interested in exploring the upgrades, the new stuff that the game now has. And I just made a discovery that I'm an idiot, which is always an important discovery. And my idiocy was about that the new stuff that got available thanks to the construction of the civic monument has the same impact on the housing conditions as the old. The difference is just the visual part, and that's very annoying that I couldn't understand that from the start. Instead, I began redoing everything, and now my town looks like a parrot, and that was never intended to be like that. So we have the homestead now. Let me check. So the extravagant garden trail and the garden trail have the same impact. Let's upgrade them both and check if they will have the same impact also. And if they do, I'll really hate myself indeed, because I've redone so much. I've changed so much. I mean, still, it maybe will bring a note of freshness into my town, but at the same time, having such disconformity, if I can say it this way, is not a very pleasant thing either. Right, we have herbs that we can sell for a good price, but I don't want to buy anything from him as well, because he sells everything for a high price either. What's the point of the peaceful mode? Is there any goal? The goal is aesthetical excellence, man. That's the goal. Aesthetical excellence, the practice of your understanding of how to make your town look more realistic, how to make life of your villagers, townsfolk, prosperous and comfortable and well taken care of. And also for me it's a creative activity. I'm learning what I can do and learn about my limitations, about imagination. I'm trying to break through those limitations, come up with new designs. And yeah, so it's where you create missions for yourself. You don't have some mission that the game sets. But on the other hand, when I created this civic monument, again going back to it, the game told me that I basically beat Farthest Frontier, gave me the kind of achievements list, and asked whether I want to continue the construction of the village. And I said, of course I do, because, well, what kind of a question is that in such a game? Yeah. So that's the point. And wait a moment, why do we have some strange symbol, like something is yet to be constructed here? Anyway, the legacy road can be removed here. And we also, I'm surprised, we still have plenty of bricks in our town. That's mightily incredible, I should say. So now there are no unnecessary roads that no longer serve their function. Back to the comparison site. Still it's not ready. Okay, tell me about the medium. So the plazas have the same impact. And I'll just wait until I learn about the garden trails. Reminds me of Age of Empires, when you build the miracle and after that sometime you win. Sometime you win. Well, in many like Civilization, for example, you can have cultural victory. In many other games, yeah, but of course I think here they just added that as a, not as a joke, but as a kind of tribute to this necessity of feeling that you have completed something, right? So that you achieved some target. I'm thinking of creating some kind of a mini park behind this one. And actually an extravagant large park will be fitting nicely. But why nobody is reacting to its presence? Because we have a small paved park here. Extravagant large park. Let's create it. Yeah, and maybe I will use this place as a thumbnail after all. But, well, this grand temple is a problem, because I don't want it to be behind my shot. So they do look quite harmoniously together, right? In a way. Not that much, but there is some conformity. And when they're neighbors, even better, they have some semblance of uniformity. Not conformity, but uniformity. So yeah, I'm gonna relocate the temple for now. The forager shack. Do I need berries? 300 berries. Maybe I do, but you must be located somewhere else. For example, over here instead. And the hunter, The hunter, I think, won't be... No, you will be landing onto the shot either. So kindly get the hell out of here. What about my little experimentation place? So officially, Extravagant, Garden Path, and Garden Path have identical bonuses, so I do hate myself. Oh, that's such a stupid thing that I was mistaken about. What? What? Why? Again, I need a square thing. Fucking square thing. Can I get it? Not a circular one. Why do I get the same result over and over? Are there 3 types of patterns that I'm not getting? 1, 2, 3. No, they're all square and circular. It's like I haven't been able to complete this damnable piece for ages already. It's just horrible. I want to be done with this one. What on earth is happening? Freaking garden plaza stuff. And here the same, but no, not the same. Next to the hospital, I think I want something related to walking stuff. Let's have juniper bushes behind the hospital windows. Yeah, then as for here, we'll have what? Benches, a couple of benches here and there to begin with. Then I'm thinking of a maybe monument after all. Couple of monuments. What do you think? But that's too serious. Way too serious. But simultaneously, why not? Well, if we are making a monument, then it has to be on the other side, because it has to be opposite the bigger one. So let's place it over here. Then we have to have benches in front of the monument to not make prayers, but something like that. Now, how do we call it? Damn it, clearings, and then a couple of birch trees, not a maple tree, no, birch trees. They will look more relaxing here, but this one we can have a small grove with an oak tree, a maple tree, or rather vice versa. So we'll have a maple tree here, an oak tree over here, and then benches here, and dirt clearings around the place. And we'll see, maybe we'll have to place another, what do we call it, another juniper. Maybe not, we'll see. Let's wait for the end of the year, the next year, for the job to be completed. The hunter was relocated. Let's get it back. Okay, we ran out of gold again. I don't know how my town spends gold so fast. It's just insane, but okay. Who am I to complain? What about the bricks? The bricks, the fences. The fences are finished successfully, so all houses have their proper surrounding. As for the forager, so we collected 156 nuts this year. Maybe if we keep the forager going for several years on end, maybe we'll get more resources out of it. But for now, I'm not that sure. Now, I've almost taken all the technologies here. I don't need gold ingot production. I don't need that. So we have to come back to something related to civil industries. What am I interested in? Fish replenishment, honey production, carry capacity for wagons, sustainable forestry, cheesemaker, animal husbandry, glass recycling, convenience tax. This taxing thing, I don't really get it. Venting chambers, sustainable fishing, grain crops. Let's go for wagons upgrades. I'm just interested whether that will have any impact on the... I mean, of course that will have impact, just I want to see it. And somehow I don't have enough. Why 15? Why has the speed dropped? I've reached some threshold, or the workers are far away, or... Ah, no paper. So the academy, I think, must be brought somewhere to where paper is like a... I mean, no, really, what's wrong with the paper? The paper is back. Somehow we were lacking it. Could we request paper here then? Like, let's say 100 units. And I think I'd like to... Well, the first question I have is what the hell is happening to my flax? Well, I have a suspicion that we just need to drop a couple of weavers from their business to have more flax. That should do that. Should do the trick. 2 homeless people, unsurprising, but that will be solved itself by the natural course of time. About this place, I think we are going 1, 2, 3 juniper bushes. Then we need to have small plaza, exits, and benches. 1, as for this one, I'm not so sure how we should do that. Because they have to be placed more logically now. So, we're... What am I building here? We're building the the bush, right? So this brick plaza will go over here, while here we'll have a corner bench, one like this, one like that, and then another corner bench over here. Yes, that should be visually fine. It's good when a park has space around it, makes it look more peaceful. I'm really fighting, I have some internal fighting whether I have to choose the civic monument or this location for the thumbnail for today's video. Hard to pick, very hard. So we are done with the creation of this place. So corner plazas will have to get their upgrades to the next tier. The same is true for these ones and these ones. But overall, I kind of like what we turned the place into. Maybe I do want to add some greenery here. In what way? Maybe destroying this one here and creating a shrub out of this place, or here. Well, let's wait until all the benches are standing. Oh, we can sell preserves. Wow. And can buy bricks and sell preserves. Let's do that. On the other hand, it's my food, right? It's my food. So should I really do that? I don't think so. Okay, let's sell preserves. That's 3,000 gold. What can I get for candles? Should I sell candles? Let's sell 250 preserves. And yeah, let's not go insane about that. I shouldn't sell food. What's going on? I got the same thing again. Maybe the whole problem is that this shape is gotten from this one. Or maybe the upgrade is also randomized. If the upgrade is randomized, then I don't know what to do with it, but it must not be like that. No, really, you see that I have been trying to do that properly for 3 years on end, if not 4, and I still get the wrong shape, and it even looks bugged now. Like, what is that? It's not supposed to look like that. It kind of melts with the other pieces. Some devilry is at work here, I'm sure. I'm apparently cursed by some unsatisfied villager, or I don't know. Something bad happened here. Truly bad. Builder has arrived and more preserves have arrived. Okay, I can sell 3 more. 4. My mathematics is at fault here. As for builder, paper can be bought, which is quite expensive, and I am actually quite independent about paper. I still haven't got any flax, but it will be grown now. So we have good prices for soap and for hide coats. I think I'm going soap, especially that I'm really my treasury is full of soap. My storage, not my treasure. It would be a strange treasury if you had soap there, right? I mean, we respect that, but still. So, yeah, these two shapes, the circular one and the strange one. It will be very funny if the circular one gets upgraded into something that does not look like a circle. I'll really get slightly mad at the game, to be honest, if that's the case. Let's upgrade the plaza here. What about my hospital space? The hospital space is doing almost all right. How did I miss those benches, I wonder? So I really do want a shrub over here, juniper bush, that is. And maybe okay, may the tree grow for now. Here comes Atka. Clothes and shoes, and I can buy stones. Oh, somehow I lost a lot of stones. Not sure when and why, but we can sell clothes, earning all the money back. Ain't that incredible? And I can technically buy hauberks. Oh, look, I have... Yeah, I definitely need not those 4 people here for now. And wagons maybe are even helping that. As for the sand, I might drop another 2 people, I'm sure. Yeah. What about iron? Or, good balance with clay, good balance with logs, great balance, firewood balance, wood planks balance, pelts lack of balance, tallow lack of balance, bricks lack of balance, paper lack of balance. Okay, 1 paper maker. Okay, fine. And their plains rider. Hello, sir. They are apparently very generous this year. They wanted to buy things for a great price. Even pottery can be sold in large amount. Shoes can be sold. Furniture can be sold next year. Gosh, I have 135 heavy tools. What's that? It's insane. It's like, where are my barrels going? Somehow I don't have enough barrels. So indeed, I get the weird shape out of a circular plaza. Can you believe that? While this one I get out of a square plaza. Unfreaking believable. But fine, fine. Who am I to say anything to the game? let's add plaza here, a birch tree, a juniper bush, and some dirt clearing for the eye to relax. What about this location? It's completed. All things have been upgraded. Looks quite peaceful, and yeah, peaceful and complete, I should say. I might add I want to say add a house here. The trick is that I don't want those people. The trick is, as always, with that fact that I'm next to the river, and not next to the lake, and well, the house will be within the reach, but also not. I can't even have garden trails, so we must place something else there. Maybe an extravagant medium garden here, a couple of benches on the side of it, and then a couple of juniper bushes. Yeah. Now, nobody's gonna be homeless, at least. Then we have to add something else to boost the beauty of the place, as it's currently a bit underwhelming. Extravagant small garden, why not? Then there is a theater nearby, right? Ooh, look at that. If I remove the garden trail, I can fit a huge park here. Damn it. Invalid placement. No, I cannot. I can fit it here. Or an extravagant small park. Then plaza. Extravagant medium plaza. %, not bad. Not enough, but not bad also. It has to be above 100 so that it could get the next tier. Speed for wagons. Wagons are now faster, more effective, which I only welcome. Gosh, it's 2:30 in the morning. What am I doing? Farthest frontier, let me go, please. Okay, that's the final winter and I'll go to sleep. Just we have to wait until summer starts to take a screenshot of the freshly built stuff. Mm. Still tier 3 housing. Sad. Oh, this one doesn't have a trail. Probably because I destroyed and then did not upgrade, did not add anything instead of it. Still 82%. Ornamental tree. I want to get rid of these things here. They kinda suck. Oh, with Plaza it's a bit better. I wonder if I can create fences here. Actually, I can. Can you imagine that? Fence on the bank. Or I can even add a bridge here. A bridge to the theater. That would be fascinating. But okay, so we are waiting for the foliage to appear. So a bridge that will be going from the theater to the other bank. Huh? Beautiful diagonal. How to understand whether I'm placing it properly? I think this way. Yeah. And then the fence that I'm talking about. On this side, then the fence on this side. Interesting how it will end up looking. The trader Letros, I will check him anyway when I come back next time. So let's create the screenshot. Actually, this seems like a nice one already. So screenshot taken. And this place, our newly built cluster with a theater. Quite a beautiful place too, just in case if I need a screenshot in the future. Yeah, so my dear people, thank you very much for watching. I'll be wrapping up at this point. It's been, I think, at least 5 hours, but maybe 6 already. No, not 6, I think 5 hours of streaming. I'm gonna tell you exactly in a moment. 4 hours 55 minutes, so 5 hours almost. I'm thinking Nakashi, Illusion, AVPTM on Twitch, and I'm not Potos, great nickname on YouTube. Of course, my regards to those who have been listening silently, watching silently, those who will see the recording. Really appreciate your attention. Let me know if you have any thoughts about the town construction, maybe, and we shall see each other in the very close future. Yeah, you all have a wonderful weekend and take care. Cheers.